But today we are playing Princess Peach Showtime, the worst game ever made according to the internet. Also, it murdered my entire family, and also the game that the last Peach game was the worst game ever that failed and bombed it, and it absolutely sucked. I'm being hyperbolic, but just the discourse around this game has been really weird and nuts. And what's even weirder is there are some people who have had opinions about the game that are a little weird, but then they get mixed in with the really weird people. And unfortunately, there's nothing worse than having a beef with a game, like whether it's legit or not. But there's nothing worse than having a problem with a game or having it not liking a game, and having everyone else who doesn't like the game be the worst people. Because there are a lot of times where there's games where, like, I don't like this game, but either it's not for the reason that everyone else is talking about, or it's, like, the people who are not liking it are either, like, assholes, racist, sexist, whatever. Like you don't want to be lumped in with those people, but at the same time, the thing also you don't like. And it's like, you're kind of at a loss. But just a lot of the discourse around this game has been, and like the Super Princess Peach, or not, Super Princess Peach for the DS. Also, I've seen a lot of stuff said about that just isn't true. That is like revisionist history that people have been spouting, which has been kind of like, as somebody who played the game, it's weird to see people just say that confidently. Like people saying that the game absolutely failed and didn't sell well at all, or that the reason Nintendo didn't make another Peach game for so long is because it did bad. Well, Nintendo didn't make a Luigi game for 10 years after the first one. I don't think that game did that bad. I don't think that really means much. But, yeah, going into this, and then I've seen people be like, this is a baby game for babies, which I think is kind of ridiculous because it only gets thrown around when it's a very feminine game a lot more often than not, I'm seeing. Because imagine, I mean, Kirby's pink, but, like, people don't say that about Kirby. People don't say that about a lot of other games that are arguably baby game for gamies. For like other easy games, people don't say that about other games, but this one's been getting it a lot for some reason. I don't understand why. It's just weird. So I'm putting all that aside. I'm sure this game isn't going to change my life, but I'm sure it's going to be fun. So we'll see how this goes. The discourse is horrible. I think, therefore I am. I just think a lot of things, and I'll try to, like, instead of, like, dumping them all right now, I'm gonna just, like, if it comes up as we're playing, I'll give my thoughts on stuff. I'll just say, like, I've been thinking a lot this week about the discourse around difficulty, the discourse around Peach, the discourse around Peach's portrayal, the discourse around what it means to be girly, and I just think that it is really a topic the internet should not be allowed to talk about. I think I am banning the internet from talking about anything. Maybe. I should play that again as well, also, to be fair, because it's been a while, but it's a good game. It's good. It's made by the people who made Starfy, you know? Yeah, this game did in fact deliver a plague upon my house. This is true. Yeah, I've been looking at the Angry Gamer socials. That's my problem. Look, give me something to do at work when I have nothing else to do. But let's get into this and let's see what makes it tick. It is made by Good Feel. Nintendo's been weird about revealing who's developed their games recently. But this game is in fact made by Good Feel, meaning it's probably going to be very similar to Crafty World, which I didn't play, in terms of the presentation and stuff. But, like, I don't think any Good Feel game has been... Here's the ironic thing. The only Good Feel game that I think has been... The two Good Feel games that I think have been the worst Good Feel games. And I also think Not the worst, but the ones that have the most problems are the two good feel games that are the hardest. World and Shake It, which for 100%ing is like hell, and Yoshi's Yoshi's Woolly World, which for 100%ing and even not 100%ing, I think is just not a fun time. I know that's a hot take, but I really do believe that. Meanwhile, I didn't play Crafted World, so I can't speak, but Epic Yarn is easy, but is actually enjoyable to try to 100%. So I'm very curious as to how this is going to be. So, yeah, Good Feel was confirmed. They're in the credits and all that. It's made by, the director is the one who made the Goemon. It's directed most of the Goemon games. It's his first directed game in a while, apparently. I do wonder, too, if some of the discourse around this hasn't been because there are no other Switch games coming out. So if people... Okay, this is not... Did they screw me up because...
Showtime!
Did it autosave? It must have autosaved. I'll reset my data here. Yeah, it absolutely... Why the heck did it autosave after the cutscene? That's so fucking weird. Like, why? I just did it just to get the sound test, but it there was a cutscene that automatically started, and it autosaved after the cutscene. I've never had that happen in a game. I reset to the menu, and it still saved it. No, I don't want that. I want... Hang on, save data. I hope so. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying before I discovered that this game decided to autosave? Yeah, I know. I want to kill Peach. I want to delete it. Okay, we should be good. I don't know what I was even saying because I was not. I really wasn't expecting it to do that for to me, honestly. Okay, there we go. Let me know how the audio is. Probably not in the cutscene, but still. That is the Odyssey Castle. Come experience dreams, mystery, and adventure with us.
Wow.
Wow.
Come on.
Okay, that wasn't even worth... That wasn't even worth it. That wasn't enough. Why does it even start the title screen then? Like, that cutscene was so nothing. And I don't understand why it didn't just start at the title screen and then play the cutscene, A. And B, why did it autosave after that cutscene, which again, wasn't even worth it. It was fine, but like... She does say words. Thank you so much, Q, for the bits. Wow. Alright, how is the audio sound? Does it need to go up, down, all around? Does it sound? I'm gonna try not to yell, so... Sounds good so far? Anyone else have any opinions? Volume is yee yee. Is that good? Is that like Zoomer speak for good? We're finally here, Princess Peach. I'll go grab some tickets. It shouldn't take too long. In the meantime, you could check out the lobby and I'll let you know when I've got the tickets. I feel like I probably annoy people with my, like, nerd voice. But I don't know. I think that's the point. No one's supposed to hear the. No one hears the nerd voice and is like, "Yep, that's somebody I wanna. I absolutely admire." We'll be ushering you into a new sword fighter play momentarily. Thank you for your patience. So, jump is A, okay. She can jump higher than Mario, honestly. These guys called Sparkulas, then? It doesn't seem like she can float. I do like these guys so far, yeah. The sparkle in this play is so good. Their sparkle is unreal. I just keep thinking of them whenever I... This game is just making me think of the meme that's like, this one sparkles joy. This one does not sparkle joy, or whatever it is. Sparkulas are our top stars. They have the extra pizzazz. They breathe life into the stage. Yeah, I can't float. I like how that's any time, like, the biggest complaint I've heard about Wonder, well, a few things, but the biggest complaint I heard about Wonder is the fact that Peach can't float. They're like, why can't you float? And I'm like, it's so funny how much that, again, wasn't originally canon game. It's crazy how much Super Mario Bros. 2 has impacted the lore of everything in the Mario universe, despite not being designed to be a Mario game initially. It's pretty funny. Okay, so I guess we'll just go talk to this guy. He is named Theet. Get it? Because he's a theater guy. I like these guys' shirts, too. They got like those... They're rocking those polos. Oh, they're all called Theets? I don't know if I like that as a species name. Today, we're here to watch the plays, but it's every Theet's dream to perform someday, too. Princess Peach, I got the tickets. Feet. I don't know. I mean, they kind of remind me of, like, Wigglers a little bit, but obviously just because of the nose. Zibbles. I choose to believe that Theet is not their species name, but they all happen to be named Theet by coincidence. Honestly, like, I like that, like, with Toad, it's like, oh, that's just a toad named Toad. I'm like, no, all the toads are all that. Wait, their noses their noses can, like, emote? Is that what? I just realized they have emotive noses. How does that work? It's like the Pinocchio species. You can't lie because your nose will give you away. What is a Zubini? I have no idea what that is. Here's your ticket. Did you notice how crowded it is in here? Must mean the shows are great. It sounds like our play will start soon. We should be heading to our seats. Oh, okay. That sounds like something that would make, like, they do have that energy. What are you whatting about? Oh, Battle in Wonderland? Performance of terrifying proportions. Why are they grape, though? Oh no, she lost her crown, which is important, I guess. I do not know what a Zubini is, no. I might if I've seen it, but... Yeah, I guess she is named Peach, right? So that's the only, like, tie, is that it's another fruit. Is there like more that I haven't heard of, like spoiler wise, Q? Because I've only seen discourse before release. If there's another bit of discourse, feel free to say it once I get to it, because I will absolutely lambast the gamers. I just think people are being stupid about this game. Is all I'm saying. So far, it's been fun, and by fun I mean not much has happened, but you know we're getting there. You want to know what? Hang on. What voice would this thing have? You want to know what's wrong? Well, some strange masked characters are making a complete disaster out of our play. We can't produce the play with them around. I don't know what to do at this point. Peach without a crown is really weird, honestly. I don't even think it's because she looks bad. It's just like, it's like one of those things where, like, if you have a thing that you always wear and you don't wear it, you're gonna look off. Like if you don't wear your glasses or something. So you came to attend some plays and now you're witnessing this whole mess, huh? I'm sorry to hear it. I have to sort this out, but I don't think I can do it alone. It'd mean a whole lot if you'd help me. What do you say? You would think it has, but... I mean, that's always... The critiques about what the game isn't always, I think, tend to be a problem. But we'll feel free to do it once it happens, Q, or once we get further in. Really? You'll help? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! People has also complained about this visually, and I think the game looks fine. But I'm also not the biggest snob when it comes to, like, frames or visuals or stuff, so... Well, if it's not spoilers, then, but you said it was spoilers. My name is Stella. I'm a sparkle sprite who watches over this theater. And you are Peach? What a great name. With the power of Sparkle on our side, we'll take back the play and the show will go on. The mask characters I mentioned were in the Sword Fighter play. Let's get in there. The Castle of Thorns. Yeah, like honestly, the voice clips are almost not needed, but it's just weird. Like, Nintendo used to have that be like the standard, but now that they've gotten way more full voice acted games, it's kind of weird to see like these. Yes. Oh. Ooh. Ah. So this is the Sword Fighter story, and sure enough, it still feels off in here. Huh? Oh no. He's dead. Someone's been hurt.
Oh my.
Could the masked ones be responsible for this?
Huh?
Ah, I've got it. Okay, I've got an idea. We should try using the power of Sparkle. The word Sparkle has also been semi-ruined for me because I can't hear the word Sparkle without thinking of either two things. One, Mr. Sparkle from The Simpsons. Or, you know. It's a time of day, Sparkle. Hey, Fancy Supersonic, welcome. Now you can use Sparkle through this ribbon, Peach. I thought for sure she was going to become the ribbon. Like, she is a ribbon. She should be in my head. I'm assuming Stella is a girl, but I guess I don't actually know, to be honest, so... Come on, use Sparkle to help this Theet.
Yes.
I can't even leave. Why even let me move? Oh, I feel better. This is just one of the power of Sparkle. It can help people and things shine and feel bright. With your help, we can fix everything using the power of Sparkle.
Let's go.
Are they going to explain what Sparkle is? Looks like this area has gone back to normal. But we better check on the castle. I mean, it's mostly just the you do things button. I guess it's just magic, right? Is what it basically is. There they are. Looks like they're still causing trouble. We gotta help. Use Sparkle again. I knew it. They didn't stand a chance against Sparkle. This is a shortcut that leads to the castle, or it was. Where did the path go? So I assume I can use Sparkle on these. Okay, so it seems like you can do it in, like, because it's three-dimensional, so you can aim it. You'll have to aim it. This game never explained to me what fire was. Half of the spells are just this made-up nonsense. Yeah, to be fair though, Sneaky, what is Sparkle in real like... I can't shoot ribbons out of my hands in real life though, to be fair. But you're right, it's just magic. This is, it's a Sparkle gem, proof of your fantastic efforts. These gems are packed with shining power, so I'm sure they'll be of use when we, as we continue. Okay. Okay, so I assume that's like the collectible, maybe. I have no idea, ask Sneaky. Also, hi Zakani. Just being unfindable. Kind of the point. Okay. I guess why the Sparkle thing is a little bit of a disconnect is to me is, I mean, it's clearly Stella that's doing it, but what is the point of the ribbon in Peach's hair? Like, what? Like, I feel like that's not actually doing anything, honestly. It's mostly Stella. So why, like, they made it, like kind of made it seem like the ribbon is what was giving Peach the power of Sparkle, but that's also just not the case. Unless Stella can only like do stuff for people with ribbons. Well, yeah, but like, okay, but the Luma is the one actually doing. They don't like. They're not like Luma gives Mario like a straw hat, and then suddenly the straw hat is the only reason like that they can do anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's still the Luma that's doing the stuff, and they don't try to hide that in Galaxy. Not that they're really hiding it here. I'm just saying, like, the context of that. The reason why it threw me off is the context of the scene where it started. Just like. Peach had no headgear, was given the ribbon, and is like, now you can use the power of Sparkle. Because Cappy is cap-shaped. Why doesn't Stella go on my head? That's what I want to know. I want to know why Stella's not on my head. That's all I want to know. So, how do I get that? Okay, go up here. I have no idea if that's the way forward, though. Look, I will 100% admit this is all nitpicks, by the way. Don't act like it doesn't... 7 out of 10. Stella Sparkle isn't... It doesn't have deep lore. That's not what I'm saying. It just seemed a little, like, odd is all. I feel like to some extent, like, as a streamer, I'm just conditioned to question everything because I need things to talk about sometimes. Once you beat the game, it just makes a 1-hour video analyzing it. Just make a 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, but only if I say the game is for babies, Sakati. That's the only way I'll get views. I had to say it's a baby game for babies. I'm gonna make a 1 month long video. Hey Graham, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub.
Hello.
This game is for babies with a big red arrow in your angry face and baby Peach. I hate that that actually probably exists. I've seen, Iceberg's been a lot, like, instead of just saying it's a deep discussion, you have to use the word iceberg, because that's the only way people will understand what you mean, I feel like, nowadays. Someone did, like, an iceberg video about, like, I think it was TLC. Or TLC and then Spike also was the recent one, Spike TV. And it's like the Spike TV iceberg, just the Spike TV deep dive, like the Spike TV analysis. Oh, I like how Sword Peach controls. I will say I like this much better than just the Sparkle gameplay. But maybe that's just because I like swords. No, oh, I missed one. How did I miss one? I thought I was pretty thorough. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. The whole discourse around the Citra uses stuff is so stupid too, because like, look, I get preservation, I get, you know, all that jazz and stuff, but the people who were angry, like, were kind of clearly outing themselves as people who just didn't want to pay for games. Okay. I think this is probably a decent time to talk about. I think it's the whole ridiculousness about like Peach and the movie. Like, there's a lot of people I've seen, some, you know, more than others, but the people who think that Peach in the movie isn't girly enough, to me, like, I guess because she does action stuff, like, I'm like, what? I don't get what you want her to do, I guess, is the thing, because, well, let me look at the controls first. Watch her very carefully, then use B or A to dodge or counterattack. Okay. But the whole thing is that Peach, in the context of the movie, keep in mind, in the context of the movie, a movie that has the runtime of, like, it has a very short runtime, and really, the pacing of it is way too fast. They try to rush through too much in that movie. The entire plot of the movie is that she's on a diplomat. She's a leader of a nation that is being invaded, and most of the movie is her being dealing with dignitaries or her townsfolk. The only exception is Mario, somebody who she just met and just, like, is the first experience with somebody that of her species that, you know, for her entire life she was the only one of her kind. And she's been again, trained dignitary her entire life. This idea that she should be, like, acting more girly in some way, I'm not really sure, like, what... Okay. I'm not really sure, like, what you want her to do. Do you want her to, like, what would make her more girly in their minds? Beyond just, like, if you're not somebody who... There's obviously people who think that Peach shouldn't be doing anything, she should just be kidnapped and that should be it. And those people I don't really want to engage with. But there are people who think that her personality, that she should be more, you know, more feminine. And I have to ask, like, what would she do that would convince you that she was being more girly? Because in the context of what happens in the movie, she doesn't have like, she's not as familiar with Mario. She's not going to let her guard down. She's not going to joke around as much because she just doesn't know him that well. And she's not going to do that with any of the foreign dignitaries or with any of her, you know, her people. So I just don't think there's really time for her to, like, kind of let down her guard and show more of her, like, personal nature anyway. So I think what's there it's not even a fact that she isn't girly, it's just a fact that she doesn't really display any specific emotion either way beyond just, you know, leader of a nation. And I think what is more telling and kind of, like, just a part of our society is the fact that if it was reversed and it was a guy, no one would be like, oh, that guy's not masculine enough. They would just think, oh yeah, he's a leader. That's it. Like, they wouldn't think that, oh, his personality is you know, out of place. They would just think, oh, he's a leader. Case in point, I think Mario is a character that most people think is just very boring, and he kind of is. But nobody, like, says, oh, Mario is, you know, too girly or anything. Their default is just, he's just Mario. He's just kind of boring. And I think in most cases, Peach is the same way. She's not ever really overly girly. She's just kind of doesn't really have a personality in most of the games outside the RPGs. Which, the RPGs, I would argue, her personality is definitely more... This is pretty cool. Her personality is more attractive than anything else, honestly. So it's just funny that for girls, the default is always has to be girly. It just feels like... Because think about this. What makes Daisy a tomboy in the games? Because there's nothing that really makes her a tomboy beyond just, oh, she has a deeper voice than Peach. She doesn't wear pink, she wears orange, which I guess is less feminine. And she also, in the original, her original depiction is a little bit darker skinned. Like, that's enough to make her a tomboy? Like, if the reason you think Peach is girly is her voice and her dress, like, then, I don't know, I think that says more about how people how you approach media, whether bad or good, that if you see certain things in a certain way. And is it necessarily wrong in some cases? I don't know. There's people who look at, like, Pokemon and stuff and, like, they're like, oh yeah, that Pokemon's a boy or Pokemon's a girl based on the design. And I think with the way our society is, it's, you know, to some extent, it's kind of hard to just, like, get rid of those notions. I think we should be trying to further ourselves away from that. But I do think that people shouldn't be saying, oh, well, that's the media's fault because I see things this way. You know what I mean? I don't know. Am I making any sense here? Let's read back here a little bit. The movie was good, honestly. It wasn't the best thing ever, but it was good. On the box art of the movie or on this? Because the movie of Peach on this box art is weird, but, like, is a little weird, but then again, people were like, for the box art for this, were like, oh, she's too masculine. And I'm like, no, she's just making a weird face. That's it. Maybe in the sports games, but even that, like, Peach still wears a lot of the same outfits Daisy does in the sports games, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying Daisy couldn't be a tomboy or there's anything wrong with her being a tomboy. I'm just saying I don't think there's... I think a lot of it is fans are really weird or about making up headcanons and then getting upset that that headcanon wasn't real. Like, people have just decided that Daisy is a tomboy. And while with the limited information, I guess you know, it's not like you couldn't come to that conclusion. But if they suddenly made Daisy overly feminine, then people would be like, well, why is she suddenly overly feminine? And it's like, I don't think they really committed either way. Just like people decide that Waluigi is cool. And unfortunately, no, he's not. Everyone is hardcore in Strikers, though. They made Petey Piranha a badass in Strikers, like... And he wears a diaper. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it too, right? Nintendo just doesn't usually characterize their characters much. So people have to fill in the blanks. Luigi is a good example of somebody who they clearly do characterize Luigi, and nobody ever argues about what Luigi's supposed to be because they very clearly depict him that way in every game. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, maybe attacking that. Instead of the random background vines. This is a great game for, like, not paying attention and still doing well, but I'm also not doing that well for not paying attention, to be honest. It's a very chill stream game, though. Yeah, Samus especially. People have decided that Samus is this cold, hard-ass, badass bounty hunter. And to be fair, again, there's nothing wrong with her having that, you know... Honestly, as somebody who's really bad at countering, this is actually kind of difficult for me. Historically, you know that I'm not a good counterer. I'm very bad at countering. And despite this game not being that, like, hard to, like, time it, I'm still doing bad. Like, the timing on that's not strict. Well, but I think here's the thing that's weird, right? Peach, so Graham, Peach's depiction in the manga and in the RPGs is way more, and in the TV shows and stuff is way more in line with the movie in terms of her being kind of this like badass, you know, take charge kind of character. Well, it doesn't matter because everyone's like, oh, but she's not like that in the game. She just, you know, in the game I played, Super Mario Bros. For the NES, she was just in the castle the whole time. So it's just kind of weird that gamers will pick and choose. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. Like, you could say, well, most depiction of Samus does have her being badass. Sure. But I also, and again, it kind of goes the other way too. I think there's this idea that somebody can't be feminine and still also be badass because they absolutely can. And I don't think the movie really doesn't depict her as both, personally. Maybe it doesn't really show her more feminine side, but in the context of what's happening, I don't really think they have the time, or it wouldn't make any sense for her to suddenly break out a tea party during what's happening in the movie or something like that, you know? But in the context of Samus, the fact that she has any thoughts or any, like, weakness, like, any emotion, suddenly, like, oh, she cried, or, oh, she was afraid, oh, well, then suddenly, why is she so, you know, overly feminine? People are just weird about stuff like that, I feel like. Well, and what's weird, Sneaky, is people kept bringing up, well, they should have done like they did in Brawl. She did that in Brawl. She had a random tea party. Yeah, as a gag. As a joke, because of how ridiculous it is to have a tea party on the middle of the halberd. It's absolutely insane, and the movie wasn't going in that direction. It would be funny, but they had to make it work. Is the thing. And, like, it works in Smash Bros, but it absolutely would not work in the Super Mario Bros. movie. It would just seem completely out of place. The movie takes itself way more seriously than you think it would, honestly. Oh, I'm not saying... I wasn't saying you were really arguing that, per se, Grim. I think the thing is Peach abrasive in the movie? I don't know if I would agree, but I can see where people can see that. But I think here's the thing, and this goes back to the people being really bad at being able to tell why they don't like something. The reason you might not like Peach in the movie isn't because she's not girly enough or she's abrasive. It's because the movie's runtime is awful and the pacing of the movie is horrible, and every other problem stems from the fact that the pacing of the movie is bad. It is trying to cram way too much into the movie, and everything suffers because of that. And Peach, in the runtime that they have, does not have the time to be anything but more than just a leader of the nation, because she does not have the time to do anything else, because the movie doesn't let her. The movie has no room to breathe, so we can't get more kind of cute character moments that would maybe show off more of her personality, because we just don't have the time for that. And I think that's the biggest problem. Yeah, but even for a kid's movie, it seems like the runtime is, like... The runtime being short it isn't the problem. It's the amount of content per runtime that's the bigger issue. Yeah, it was like 90 minutes. But, like, okay, most Disney movies back in the day were only 90 minutes. Aladdin, Lion King, they're 90 minutes. Do they feel like they're that short? They don't. Because they have the right amount of content for what their story they're trying to tell. But, like, think about what the movie is trying to cram in there. It's trying to cram in so much in only 90 minutes. way more than any other movie has tried to, like, other movies have tried to cram in, I think. I wonder if those glowing threads and the symbol in the lobby here are related. Sorry, I'm kind of ignoring the game, but I'm enjoying the game, but I wanted to rant about that aspect of her. And like I was saying, the RPG, like I was thinking about it, every RPG depiction of Peach, she's kind of a badass in almost every RPG depiction. Even when she's captured, she is still doing more stuff than any other, like, I think here's what's weird. You look at Zelda, somebody who everyone's like, oh, Zelda is the epitome, or she's the optimal princess that, you know, is a badass when she's captured. What does Zelda do most of the time while she is captured? Usually nothing. Twilight, there's exceptions, but Twilight Princess is probably the best example of that. She pretty much just kind of gives up and then doesn't really do much else for the rest of the game until she's like, oh, I'll heal you, Midna. Which is like, but again, oh, but she has the aura of this badass. Peach doesn't have the aura of badass. She needs to be girly. Yeah, well, Peach does a lot of badass things while she's been captured. She had a whole plan against Cackletta ahead of time to trick her into not, you know, not giving into her plan. Like, Peach is smart and crafty. Well, in Ocarina of Time, yes. Like, yeah, I'm not saying there aren't examples where Zelda isn't badass. I'm just saying they're about the same as Peach. But like, if you were to compare Zelda and Peach, and you ask somebody who is more badass, Zelda or Peach, I guarantee you they're going to answer Zelda. Ocarina of Time is the only, you know, true. Yeah, the Mario movie is trying to be a modern set piece movie, which makes it feel super. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, I missed one crystal, and I don't know why, to be honest. Okay, so this. So now we can choose. It looks like. Okay. The theater's really spooky right now. Ah, a customer. Could I interest you in some wonderful dresses? I take coins as payment. I have lovely ribbons for you as well, Stella. Please take a look. Yeah, I mean, as much as I'm not as big a fan of Superstar Saga as other people are, I think some of the later games in that series are better. That plot aspect of the good guys tricking the bad guys and stuff, I think is really good. It's a really good, good story telling aspect to it that I think gets forgotten in some of the other games where the good guys just get absolutely blindsided by the villains. Okay, so Peach. Well, these are all horrible. Who wears stripes? She looks like she's in jail. I know that's just because, like, that's just what I think of, but she looks like she's prison Peach. Oh, I do not like that. I don't mind the blue. What do you think, blue or black? Blue, yeah, I'm thinking the blue. I think she looks better in the blue than she does in the green, to be honest. Stripes can be awesome, Sneaky, but you're telling me this looks good? I don't know, I just don't think... I guess I don't think I really see many striped dresses like this, like full on. I could see the top just being striped, but the fact that the entire dress is striped, I think is what's... Because I don't think... I'm sure there are examples of it being striped this way. This is more of a, like, what you'd expect, but this kind of makes her look like a circus tent a little bit, too. But it definitely looks better, 100%. I think I'm just not a fan of her style of dress, to be honest. But that's just a personal taste there. Let's see. I guess I can't do Sparkle in the theater, so we'll have to wait. Oh, did she just? Oh, that's pretty cool. Hang on. That was pretty sick. She slides down the banister. That's so cool. Alright, so I don't know if I can do anything down here. Anyway, the moral of the story is that gamers are weird. And also that I think in general, regardless of your opinions, I think the gender in media, I think people in general need to get better at how they approach gender, and especially gender in media and gender depictions and stuff. Because people are still very weird about girls in media on both sides. Both you know, how more traditional guys will treat, you know, depictions of girls, and I also think other girls sometimes get weird about it. I think we just need to be more considerate of how we depict women in media. And I don't think that's a hot take, personally. Ever heard of a heart charm? They're all the rage among new actors. If you carry out one of these, it'll grant you 3 bonus hearts. No, I don't need that. Okay, so we can go back and do more sword fighting. Or we can do... Okay, so what do you guys think? What do you want to see next? We got ninjas, cowboys. This is also very much live a live. We got ninjas, cowboys, sweets, and swords. What would you want? What do you guys want to see? I don't know if I want to do a poll, but what do you want to see next? I mean, that's hopefully should be kind of. It should kind of be the goal, but here's the thing, Nam, is like there's nothing wrong with someone wanting to be feminine or someone wanting to be masculine per se. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if we were to say everyone shouldn't have a gender role, like, you know, I know there are definitely people who like to be feminine, and I think by saying, oh, there shouldn't be any gender roles, I think the thing is gender roles shouldn't be. There shouldn't be a conformity where people are expected to be in a gender role. But I don't think there's anything wrong with people liking, you know... I think you get what I mean. Ninja, distant future. What about far future? Okay, I'm just sorry, I was just looking at text. I mean, I don't have the time to do that. My one brother's like, I have a spot for a trip to New York City, who wants to go? And I'm like, I can't. I think that's the thing, is that people shouldn't feel like they should have to be anything. And I think when girls see people saying, oh, Peach isn't being this, you know, how does that make young girls feel if they're like, oh, Peach isn't feminine enough? It makes you feel like, oh, if I'm not acting this way, you know, and they're like, oh, well Peach's personality is feminine, but I'm like, it's really, that's the thing. I think that's, again, I think part of that is headcanon. I think that part of that is what people want to believe. Or also, again, this idea that if she's not constantly reaffirming how girly she is, she's not girly in people's minds. I think Peach is pretty girly, and the fact that she doesn't reaffirm how girly she is isn't really... shouldn't, like... It shouldn't be a thing where she just can't, her girly card gets revoked because she's not having the right amount of tea parties or something. You know what I mean? That's, like... On top of the fact that with adaptations of movies and stuff, you gotta keep in mind that they have to adapt it to the medium they're telling. And like I said, they're trying to tell a certain story, and they have a certain context. Like, with games, they can very clearly add little girly moments here or there without interrupting the flow of what's going on, because games are much longer and have much more downtime at times. A movie doesn't really always have that luxury. Alright, so moving on. This game looks pretty good, honestly. I think this game's got really great sense of style. It's interesting because almost every other Good Feel game has been all about, ever since Whirl and Shake It, it's all been like crafts and stuff. And this is the first, like, I mean, it kinda is, but kinda isn't. It has elements of the crafty stuff because, like, stage props and all that. But, like, it's also clearly, you know, not... Like, Peach isn't made of Play-Doh. Oh, okay, I see. So this is a stealth section. The music's good. I also think it's, like, there's been people who, a lot of reviewers have been saying this is Peach's first game as the heroine. And I'm like, that's just not true. Maybe that's where I wasn't paying attention. Maybe that balloon had, like, the sparkle in the balloon. Yeah, I absolutely love a lot of the stage transitions, for sure. I'm feeling much better. I was kind of, like, last stream, I think I was in a bad headspace last week, and I just, kind of unfortunate that the game didn't really end up being as amazing as I was hoping it would be. And I think a lot of the people weren't feeling it. But this game's been, like, I haven't really had much, but just, I don't know. It's making me feel in a better mood, so that's good. Oh, wall jump will work. I did miss a star still. It must be the balloon. I bet it's the balloon. This music is also really sick. Oh, that's pretty cool. This song is so good. I think it hasn't helped that I just haven't really, like, a lot of the games I'm playing lately, like, Penny's was really good. But there's just been a lot of games lately that I, haven't really been feeling too much. Like, I've been playing World of Final Fantasy and it's been fun, but it also just, like, I don't know, there hasn't been a game that I've been super engrossed into lately, and I guess I kind of want one of those. Hopefully Touch Detective will fill that niche a bit. Yesterday I played a lot of Mario Maker to try and get some more amiibo costumes, which unfortunately it looks like the Shaun the Sheep one is just gone forever, because I did a bunch of the event ones yesterday. And the Shaun the Sheep one is just like, apparently was deleted a while ago. So there's really not much I can do. How are you supposed to get through this?
Now.
Can I get up there? But, I mean, I'm not gonna get them all, I just don't have the time, but I figured to get as many as possible. I realized later, I'm like, oh, I actually have more amiibos than I thought, because I had the, Animal Crossing amiibo cards. So I was like, oh, I can get some of these with some of the Animal Crossing amiibos, so, that helped. But I got all the event ones that I finished yesterday. The ones I could, at least. But what's weird is they have, like, 160 spots, but apparently not all those are filled. It only goes up to like 153 or something, I think. Footprints? I didn't see footprints. Oh, you're talking about like from the guard standpoint. This game's just, like, I'm sure kids would love this. Like, I'm not one of those people who are gonna say, oh, baby game for babies and all that, but if you're a girl or even a boy, like, this game would be absolutely a blast. Like, a lot of, like, the clever animation and stuff. Like, there's a lot to love here. Like, personality-wise, it's got a lot of great, aspects to it. It's definitely a very chill game. This is the idea that every game has to be this ultra difficult fest, and look, I'm gonna be honest, it sometimes gets frustrating playing games that are hard. I can play them, I know how to game, but sometimes you just want to just be a ninja. Oh, she's got look at this! I love the animations. There's a lot of, like, Ninja Peach has, like, the best animations so far. Oh, you're supposed to hide along the wall? Oh, I just dashed up there. I didn't... Look, I'm just too good for this game. I see, so that's what you're supposed to do. I just, like... I did speedrunning strats. I mean, that's how I've been trained with, like, that's what most games would expect you to do. Because I was thinking, I'm like, this is kind of difficult for a kid to have to do. Look, I didn't read.
Yes.
Oh, this is an auto. Okay. Runner? This is kind of cool. It's auto moving, by the way. Oh, I screwed that up also. That's my bad. Dude, Ninja Peach is the best so far. Not that Sword Fighter Peach was bad. I just also was, like, not paying attention during that, to be fair, but this is so... It just feels fun to play. It's not hard, but it's just kind of joyful and triumphant. Ninja Scroll? Ninjutsu? What ninja power is this? Why couldn't it just ride the waves? I'm sure that actually is a thing, but I couldn't tell you when that, like, what ninja can do that.
Now.
I missed a bunch of stuff also, apparently. The ninjas used to ride these babies for a while. Yeah, they don't have to be about overcoming these big challenges. Again, I don't know if a lot of the people's takes on this game have just been because it's Peach or because after this, what does Nintendo have for the Switch? I think this year's has like a ton of good games coming out though. Like a lot of indie games that I've been really looking forward to are coming out this year. So like compared to last year, which I think kind of I know I'm apparently in the minority on that. I really don't think I should be. Last year absolutely sucked, but this year it feels like there's way more less sequels to and way more newer concepts and fresh ideas at least, which is nice. So how do I get the... It said I got the ninja dress, though. How do I... Hang on, I'm confused. So did I not get the ninja dress? Or is it saying I can get the... If I got all the sparkles stars? How do I equip it then? Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty. Okay, yeah, that you're right, Sneaky. Oh, there's a lot of music here. What the heck did I miss? Okay. I wonder if we go to the basement next, I wonder if it's kind of got like a Mario 64 kind of level progression a little bit. So... I mean, might as well. Okay, you can swap these. Alright, what do we think now? Should we do more ninja, or should we try... doing... I guess we should try each of these, right? Just to see what they're like. Cowboys or cakes? What are we thinking? Cowboys or cakes? Yeah, I like the ninja dress. That's pretty. Cowboys 20. Alright, let's try Cowboys. It really is like, this really is live a live though when you think about it. What do you want to say, Q? Like, I made the joke, but like, it very much is. I know I also said, like, when this game was first revealed, I'm like, oh, it's like Kirby. And it's like, I was wrong in saying that. Like, that was my initial reaction when the Direct showed up. And I was wrong in saying that because, like, that's... I've said, and I still fall in this trap. I'm trying... And I try to encourage others to stop comparing games to other games willy-nilly without, like... Sometimes it's appropriate. But I think there are times where it can be more detrimental than anything else. And I think this game especially, I feel like that's just not... I don't really know if there is another game like this, because I think it's funny saying live a live. Like, it kind of more is like that, because you're doing different scenarios. It's not like you can just transform at any time. You're selecting different scenarios to take on, which is kind of... gives it a different feel than a lot of games. Going to the door again just allows you to replay the level. Oh, so there's probably different versions of these later on then. Okay. So these doors are all just... Okay. That's fair enough. I know there are other, like, versions of this. Of, like, sword... Like, Sword's not gone forever, I'm pretty sure. So I just assume that you can just keep going and continuing on via that door. But... There should be a football team named the Cakes. Maybe Summer would like sports if they had a cake team. I say as someone who doesn't like sports. I don't like sports, but I'm doing March Madness. Also, I don't know if I said it, but I hope you've been doing well, Grim. Because I know you're still here. I know you've been in and out a lot of times with the stream, so I hope things have been going well for you. Because I don't see you as often. So. Wild power. Look at that overly detailed horse. And by overly detailed, I mean not really, but. Okay, so hang on, I gotta look at that. There's a heart, there's coins. No, it's just a heart and coins. Oh look, they're evil horses. Wait a minute, this horse is not... Oh no, maybe it is wooden, but it looks less wooden than these other horses. Dude, I want to buy Mario Sports Superstars because, like, the horses in that, every character gets their own unique horse, which I think is pretty fun. But it also isn't probably that good of a game. What's wrong with Mario? Okay, so I gotta turn the lamps on. Name your favorite Mario. It's kind of funny that people will universally agree the Mario sports games on the Switch kind of suck. But I've also seen the people who say that. I'm not talking about, like, I know there's times where, like, people will say, like, oh, everyone has the same opinion. And it's two different groups saying things, right? But I'm saying literally the same person will be like, Scott, will be like, oh, the sports games on the Switch suck, but it is nice that they're there. Like, no. No, it's not. We don't need obligatory releases, guys. Don't act like just because, like, the game sucks, but it's okay because at least they're there, you know? Specifically, this is a video about Switch versus the Wii, and being like, well, yeah, the Wii's games were better, but, you know, the Switch does have more. More isn't always better. Sometimes less is more. And sometimes more is more. I'm a cowgirl. Oh no, not the apple juice.
Howdy there.
apparently this is Peach's voice actress still, but like the same one. But like, she definitely doesn't sound like she's. I think they are trying to make her sound less like, oh, did I win? Because it's the same. I think it was the same actress, but she absolutely doesn't have the same delivery. And I'm okay with that, personally. Because, again, I think that's partly why people have been... They didn't want to give people the wrong impression. Dude, I love... Lassos are fun. I want to be able to lasso people. It's definitely just a different direction or a different delivery because via direction. Also that too. In like real life, or are you talking about in games? In games, kinda. They're kinda like a combo of both. But like, people love grappling hooks. People love the hook shot, you know? If you were to ask what your favorite Zelda weapon is, they would say it's the hook shot, right? Like, if you were, like honestly, what's your favorite Zelda weapon? You're not gonna not say the hook shot, right? Oh, I see. I gotta jump. I'm really bad at... Oh my lord. I don't think I've gotten all the gems in one go. Baby game though, right? Look, it's fine. Skull Hammer. Well, I mean, the Skull Hammer is pretty sick, but... Wild, wild, woody peach. I feel like the spinner doesn't get utilized enough, though, for it. Like, I feel like they should bring the spinner back. I'm not saying the lasso doesn't work in real life, but just not, yeah, not as effective as it is in fiction. The soundtrack is great, yeah. I agree. Have you seen like some of the recent things they've been like interviews about the game? They're like, "Oh yeah, we fixed Zelda's biggest problem," and just like some of the most recent things said about like articles for like from magazines from the Zelda team has been like, I think it's obvious that people were more about Tears than they maybe expected, and they're really trying to be like, "No guys, the game is like life changing," and like, don't get me wrong, I love Tears. I think it's really fun. I also don't think it's as I don't think it's what I wanted out of a new Zelda game. Zelda games in general, like even when people were complaining about Zelda games being too similar, and that's why we need Breath of the Wild because you know Zelda games have been too playing it safe. I just disagree because every Zelda game, even when there was similar, still felt different ultimately. Whereas Breath of the Wild and Tears are like identical. Why is he going down? Baby game. Or I'm just bad, but I probably am also. Look, look. I'm reading about Zelda, Sneaky. Give me this. Look, I'm telling you, like, when I play games by myself, I don't fail nearly as much. Because part of the problem is that I'm trying to look at chat and trying to coherently explain what I'm talking about. Besides, you get more of this music. Love me a good Spanish guitar. Who doesn't love the Spanish guitar? Okay. The strat is move with the barrel. Pro strat. Not many people know this. You can move with the barrel. Little known fact.
Well, shucks. Thank you.
Well, shucks. Yeah, she definitely is kind of like putting on an accent for the cowboy, cowgirl, cow. I like cows. Name your favorite cow. Cowpoke is a gender neutral term. Fair enough. I also like Miltank. So did I unlock the dress for that or not? No, I didn't. So why? So hang on. Why didn't I unlock? Oh, because it was a because it was a collectible in. Okay. The ribbon. There's a the extra clothes are a collectible you can get. Okay, that makes sense.
Showtime.
Showtime. Showtime. When you hear the word Showtime, what do you think of? Do you think of the mask? Do you think of Snake? Do you think of probably a lot of other things? That's true. It is a deep look into your twisted psyche. Or I can never remember it. It's very funny, and I can't remember the whole post. When does he say Showtime? Oh, in Inside Story? Okay, so who likes cake? I like how, like, I know we're putting on a show because of the, like, when you think about the actual story of this game, okay, just to put it in, the theater got taken over by this grape gang, and yeah, they're like, you know, interfering with the shows, but these guys love these theets love theater so much that they're still trying to be in character for, like, they have no reason to still be playing characters, but they just love theater that much. They love the drama. Based on the messages I started the stream with, you probably know my answer. It's Wii Remote Snake from Brawl. I don't think I've ever heard that because I did not play Brawl on a Wii Remote, unfortunately. I'm not as cool as you are, Sneaky, to play Brawl with the Wii Zapper. Oh no, owls, the enemy of cakes. A cake's natural predator. I don't even know if maybe it was a crow actually, but what would you say a cake's natural predator is? Yeah, I mean, I know exactly what the sound would be, but I don't think I've ever heard it myself. I love the Wii remote though. Where was the other? Where was the other star? I didn't like I just started the level. How did I already miss one? I don't really feel like I've ever had a moldy cake. Probably because I eat cake too fast. I don't think I've ever, like, I've seen mold on bread, but I don't think I've ever seen mold on cake. I am a cake's natural predator. Farm? How do I go to the farm? Was I supposed to go this way first? I'm confused. I like that we're not just like, we have to also like farm, not just bake things. I respect it. Alright, you ready for it? Yoshi Cookie Peach. This game also gives me big Princess Tutu vibes a little bit. And that's probably just because it's like a show and also like she's a magical girl. So like it's not like it's you know, oh, this is Princess Tutu. No, but it has similar vibes to it. That show's great, by the way. You should watch it. Honestly, highly recommend people watch that show. Not a big fan of this costume, but I just don't like the pretzel braids, I don't think. No offense to anyone that has them, but they're just not my thing. They make me think of, like, Switzerland. Or kids. It's like, okay, pretzel braids are like overalls. The only ones who have them are farmers and babies. Only the Swiss and kids have pretzel braids. I don't even know that's what they're called also. But I mean, I think that's probably right. What was that in a response to Summer? Home? Who's going home? The Mets? Make cookies with us. Oh, the baker, the butcher, and the people in the streets. Make a warm-up batch. Who makes a warm-up batch of cookies? Okay. That is not how mixing works. This is cute. I don't know, like, I'm just worried about over-mixing it. You will definitely, I think, like Princess Tutu, Sneaky. I also was thinking you might like... I don't know if you would, though. I feel like you might like The World God Only Knows, but also I don't know if that is your show or not. But the other problem with that show is the fact that it is a show that never, like the manga, there's certain story arcs where you need to read the manga for, unfortunately. Summer hates ballet. She probably did, honestly, and I wouldn't blame her. I'm really not bad at 100%ing this. I will have to run to these levels again. I think it's funny that people said this game was too easy. Like, I don't know. I guess my thing is, if a game's base is too easy but the 100% is fun, that's fine to me. If it's fun. But I think, like, and if the 100% is too annoying, but the base is easy, then I can get that being, like, not great. But I don't think that's the case with this game. Yeah, this is Yoshi. This is basically Yoshi's Story's difficulty curve. And if you like Yoshi's Story, then you'll probably like this. I mean, have you only heard the first one, Nam? Because all three openings are amazing for World God Only Knows. Third, I think, is my favorite, but they're all good. The plot of World God Only Knows is, without any spoilers, is this gamer nerd... Wait, what am I supposed to do here? But what am I... What am I supposed to do? I don't think I'm done yet. I'll finish that thought once I'm done making cake. This is also not even a cake, it's like a log. Is that not? I can't tell if this is enough frosting. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I got this. I got this. Hang on. I can read. We got this. We got this. I got 6 seconds to make another cake. We got this. Can I reset this? It's gonna make me go from the beginning though. No one claimed I was good at decorating cakes. Okay, it's fine. I gotta redo because I did so bad. Anyway, okay, I can't talk about romance while making cakes. Give me a second. Okay. So I'm gonna go like this. And we're gonna go like this. And we wanna go like this. I was not paying attention. I was too ashamed by my... Summer's probably like shaking my H right now. Look, do you understand how hard it is to decorate a cake the size of your house, I guess? This is pretty big if you think about it. Look, 1-year-olds don't care. Ooh, tacos sound good though. Okay, so this one I'll go like this. Okay, there we go. Look, I'm not on, what's that show that, what's that show where you bake cakes? Great American Bake Off or whatever. No, not Cake Boss. Though I also was thinking Cake Boss. So I'm talking about, like, baking competition. I do like that this transformation is just all mini games, though. The Great British Bake Off. Okay. I mean, it looks like they have pretty good, like, you have leeway. Like, if you don't put it in the right spot, you can just keep, like, spraying it everywhere, pretty much. And it'll eventually trigger. Macarons. I like how the villains aren't even really here, to be honest. This is just, we really want to eat cakes. Like, what is the problem here? We just want to eat cakes. There's not much trouble going on in this world.
Delicious. Thank you.
Cupcake Wars. Okay, that was another one, too. But those are cupcakes. Are cupcakes actually cakes? Are pancakes cakes? Anyway, the plot of World God Only Knows is that this nerdy guy is the king of claiming girls by, like, in dating games. He can, like, conquer any girl's heart in a gaming game, but in real life he's like this big, like, loser that nobody ever wants to talk to, and he ends up accidentally making a deal with a demon to conquer real girls' hearts in order to there's these demons that have infested their heart to fill the space and the holes in their heart to make the demons escape, so his demon partner can get these ancient demons and seal them away, basically. It actually ends up having, like, way more character development and way more involved than what it sounds like. But I will tell you that initially this character is the biggest loser, and everyone acknowledges that he's, like, a loser initially. But, like, he's not. He's a character that isn't actually, like, you would think he would be, like, the villain. And I'm telling you, like, he's not really. It got a lot more going on. It's good. It's got a lot of funny stuff going on. The problem with it, though, Sneaky, is, and if you do watch it, just let I can get you an actual, like, breakdown. The first 2 seasons you can watch pretty much straight without any problem. The problem is once you get to season 2, you have to basically, and you have to because like it's not even just a case of oh you need to read the manga because oh the manga's better. No, it's like literally the studio that made it is now gone, and they made the 3rd season because I think that was the part a lot of people wanted to see, but it skips a whole bunch of important arcs, and then the last arc is just not there at all, obviously because the studio went bankrupt, I believe. But after season 2, there's some like side stuff, but I would just recommend reading the manga. There's like one OVA that can cover one of the manga chapters, but there's like a whole section of the manga you need to read until you get to where you would get to watch season 3, and then after season 3 you watch season 4. Typically that's the summary, but then there are some OVAs that do cover parts, so you can kind of be like, okay, I gotta watch this, and then watch the OVA, then watch this, this special, etc. I actually have the OVA on DVD. It has all the OVAs, which is kind of cool. Anyway, it just sucks that it's one of those that have to be like, oh, just watch the anime asterisk. Like you really can't, because there is some stuff in the manga between season 2 and 3 you could just skip technically, but there's some stuff you really can't because it's important to the plot of season 3, and they kind of recap it, but like it's better just to read it, honestly. I think I explained it well, hopefully. I don't really think... I'm not really a big fan of any of these dresses, to be honest. I'm hoping I get more shop unlocks after. That's the one with Goku, right? Somebody will get that joke. And by somebody, I mean Sneaky. Maybe Summer. I think they were there during that conversation. Yeah, the dresses from finishing the stages are much better. I like this strawberry dress. Q was talking about Delicious Dungeon. I said that's the one with Goku, not Goku, right? If you remember, you will know what I'm talking about. Maybe. I'm just being an asshole. Anyway, isn't Delicious Dungeon the one that you said that everyone was super into, or am I thinking of a different show about eating monsters? Okay, yeah. No, we had a conversation where I said, didn't that show already exist like years ago? And it was the one with the guy that was dressed like Goku. And you said that's not really the same show. Well, that's why I was making that joke, because I was like, yeah, but it came out like 10 years ago. I can't remember what the name of the show is. I just know the character wears like an orange jumpsuit, and only Goku can wear orange jumpsuits. That's the law. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, guys. 2-minute break, and when I get back, we will see what is in this evil door. So yeah, 2-minute break. Be right back. am back. Something about this game just is like giving me energy. I don't know why, and I'm glad. It's just a lovely game so far. Let's see. Isn't Freeren? How would you? It would be Japanese, right? So it'd be Freeren. Freeren. Wouldn't... I think it's the merger of two vowels that throws me off. Because it would still be like E and A, right? Freeren. Because E is pronounced like A. E, A. Lolly, lay, lo, lie. Lally, lay, lo, lo. Oh, okay. So it's the Japanese title. It's Freein. Okay. That would be why it was throwing me off. Okay. Freerin. Anyway, isn't that the one with the elf? That's the show with the elf, right? Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, so I looked up, I saw the thing that Q mentioned, and I think a way to say it without being spoilers is just that people are apparently complaining that this game doesn't have enough Mario elements, which I think says more about the gamer discourse when it comes to anything nowadays than anything. People need things to just be like reference, pull, shove. Like, oh, apparently the Mario movie didn't have enough Mario in it. Like, like, I don't know. I'm okay with well, back in my day, like, you look at Yoshi's Island. Imagine people being like, Yoshi's Island has bandits? That's not from Mario. Also, what is Goodfield known for making games that, like, almost all of their games kind of just do their own thing, honestly. Exactly. Expectations can only hurt a game, I feel. There has never been a game I've got into with high expectations that have ever met... At worst, they have met the expectations. I have never had a game with high expectations ever surpass those expectations. And if I go on a game with no expectations, I'm only ever going to like it more. I only ever can be disappointed more. Like, the only benefit is... There's no benefit to having high expectations. You can only really be let down. So those threads were connected to this door. Maybe this is somehow linked to the plays being messed up. Yeah, I think... And Luigi's Mansion was mentioned, which... Luigi's Mansion also has, like, no Mario elements, and nobody complained. Again, there's a thing with gamers, whether it's legitimate or not, when they don't like something, either it's for stupid reasons, like because they're sexist, which I think a lot of that is, I think a lot of the discourse is like that for this, unfortunately. Or if you legitimately don't like something, they always feel like they have to have some kind of justification beyond just, I don't like it. And while there is reasons why you might not like something, gamers are notoriously bad about figuring out what that is, so they usually will give some bullshit reason that makes them look way more foolish. Case in point, you can't just say, I don't like this game because it doesn't appeal to me. You have to be like, well, the game doesn't have enough Mario elements. And then when you break down why that doesn't make any sense, they'll move on to another goalpost. Or like, oh, the game's netcode, or the game's visuals aren't that good. It's like, just say you don't like it. If you can't explain exactly what about it isn't working for you, like, actually, because, like, yeah, if you play something you don't like it, you know you don't like it. And usually what I'll do is I'll try to figure out why I think that's the case by breaking down the game in my head to figure out, okay, this aspect of it isn't working for me, and this is why. And that's not usually people don't think that deep. A better example is WarioWare, which also literally has Wario and other Mario. Yeah, that is true. But I think people, it's weird because I think people just are like, well, okay, Wario and DK are their own series, so they are like, well, it's fine because they're their own series, and they've also kind of treated Yoshi in that way too. Luigi, I guess he gets that too, but Peach doesn't. I don't know, like, I don't know. People are weird. This is not, yeah, people need to learn not to like things. And to be fair, I do think it is important to understand why you don't like things. The problem is with the discourse around it, right? Like, the problem isn't even that, oh, I like this for what I think it is helpful to know why you don't like something. The reason people are saying this is because they're trying to go on social media, post something like shocking or be like, oh, I don't like this, and try to get views and likes. It's the social media engagement that's the problem, because they'll go on, say this, and that's why they can't just say I don't like something and not think about it any more than that, because they're basically trying to get engagement, but they're not trying to actually think about the reasoning as to why they don't like something. They're just trying to skip that step and just go right to profit, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like that sounds right. I feel like I've been talking a lot this stream about off-topic things. I hope I haven't been, like, annoying anyone, honestly. I think it's been mostly good discussion, but... Okay, so you need so many sparkle gems to open the door. I mean, let me know. If I'm going a little bit heavy, I can back off. I know I rant a lot. 10, okay. Yeah. It's like a hydra of dislikes. It's not like even universally agreed upon. It's always just like they just keep reaching for different reasons why something doesn't work. Or conversely, different reasons as to why something is really good even when it's like not. I.e. Pal World. What's the we should just all adapt the opposite of social media, which would be like anti-social. It's the opposite of media. Oh, hi. How'd you get through the dark door? We rewrite stories with Madame Grape. So if you I can't tell if this character just talks weird. So if you hear to stop us, I feel like they just may be a character like, not trope. What's the word? It might just be an aspect of how they talk. I'll punish you. We have the power of Sparkle. They have the power of Darkle. That's like it reminds me of like, oh, what's my evil version of Twilight Sparkle? Sunlight Darkle. I love it. Dilate dark. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sneaky. That's better than what I said. I couldn't think of a good opening. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. Hang on. Oh, interesting. Oh, but that makes babies. Okay. Made like a fucked up evil version of Sparkle called Darkle. Just a look into my twisted mind. Ha ha ha. Spirit Bomb. Also, there's something I missed earlier when that was... Oh, what we should do, Nom, this is what I was going to say. What we should do, Nom, is instead of posting on Twitter, we should just all live in caves and write scrolls that we leave. We should, instead of social media, we should just be like writing ancient scrolls for our thoughts. Okay, okay, I got it. I got this. Yeah, like an Elder Scroll. We need to get Parchment. Well, we gotta bring back Parchment, and we gotta bring back Feather Pens. So I think that probably... I imagine some, like... There's always niche communities for, like... No, we've only been writing with, like... Feather Pens. Since, like... There's definitely always those kind of... And I respect those, like, communities or those people who are, like... Yeah, we're still using this old-fashioned way of doing things. People who only type with a typewriter, or... I screwed up on that. Okay, well, why is he a disco ball? Is there any advantage to him being a disco ball? Isn't there like there's probably like vegetarian parchment. Not, you know what I mean though. Let's go, Faker. Yeah, but it has to be ancient-like. It's gotta be like, I don't know. It's gotta be like ancient paper. It's gotta, you know, it's gotta have that worn look to it. I think the solution is to burn all the money. Because almost every problem is because of capitalism. Hot take, I know. Papyrus, yeah. We still haven't seen any Sparkula, though. I wonder where they went. I'm worried about them. Maybe they evacuate to one of the other floors. Let's go look. Why would you evacuate to the top floor? If you were going to evacuate, you would evacuate to the exit. Oh, now where will I find the next one? I like Pictioneer also. I specialize in performance photos. I'm currently seeking a new performer who really shines for the camera. I recently snapped images from a particular riveting performance, in fact. Going to be, young lady, that you are a performer. I hope then you don't mind me taking photos of you in all your glory on stage. If you collect all of the sparkle gems during a play, I'll capture a magnificent photo of you. And of course, as thanks for cooperation, I'll give you an album and any photos I snap. I look forward to your stunning performances. Okay, cool. Out of curiosity, if I go back to another... I'm not going to do that right now, but if I go back to another level, and I don't... Do I have to, like, finish the level to get all the gems if I only, like, missed one early on? I am curious about that. Sparkle is my favorite Pokemon. I mean, I don't mind Discord too much. I just don't think, like... I think you can have both. I think chat rooms and forums can exist. The problem is, I don't think... I think Reddit and Twitter and people using Discords as forums for all information, I think, are a problem. Or wikis being, like... You know, there's... I think there needs to be a middle ground. Rehearsals for the Sword Fighter player happening... Okay. Also, there's like an extra... Okay, hang on. Wait, I didn't want to... Hang on, I'm confused. I didn't mean to accept this. This is like a challenge. I think I can get 100, but I'm assuming I'm gonna run out of time here is the problem. Or rather, to run out of stage. I missed a few guys. Yeah, if I had gotten a few earlier, I'd been fine. Yeah, I'll try again. I'm gonna make a wiki. That's what I'm gonna make. Well, I assumed that was like the end of the stage, and then you just have like only so long to go after that point. But I definitely could have gotten more than what I had. Because I missed a few people earlier. Oh, if you get hit... Oh, if you get hit, you... Oh, so you have to do this no hits. Okay. I don't know. No. My 1-year-old could do this. my 1-year-old nephew could do this. Okay, yeah. So I wanna stay on the bottom though, because I don't want to miss those guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far. This has been nice. Like I said, I was a little disappointed in Euphoria. It was fine, but it just... didn't have enough meat to it, I think. I still liked it, but I think this is a much better stream game. Dang it, I keep getting hit. How did I do that first run with no hits? This stream's been the first in a while that I felt really... I mean, I liked Penny. I liked Penny a lot, actually. But I was sick during that stream was the problem. So while I was enjoying it, I wasn't, like, as enjoying it as much. And then I enjoyed, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the Pokemon Ranger games a lot. I really did. And I enjoyed streaming those. But the one thing with doing a game series that you're playing, like, multiple sessions of is, like, it's going to kind of eventually get a little bit too much on top of just, you know, dang it, how did I do this the first time? It's gonna, the multiple sessions are like, you're gonna lose people, and then also you're just gonna, like, eventually you'll be done with it. There's something to be said about, like, a one session game where you can just, like, enjoy the one session and not have to feel about committed to, like, you know, completing the game in a certain amount of time or anything. I'm mad too because I would have had this first try if I had only hit like maybe like 2 other guys. I wasn't that far behind the total, is the thing. I think I'm still gonna be short. Man, getting that 140 is like hard. I'm not gonna keep doing this then for the moment, but yeah, that's challenge. That's got a bit more to it. So you can get a new costume if you do that too. Okay, so he's only for the sword fighter rehearsal, it looks like. What about you? No, you're the heart charm person. Okay. Alright, do I get more outfits, though? Okay, well that's kind of cool. You know, I will buy this because it actually looks like sick.
Yay!
I'm not gonna wear it, but I do like it. So you get boss outfits. Okay, well, it looks like it looks like the basement, though. That's the extent of my chatting from now on. Ooh, ah, ooh. Thank you, Stella. Alright, so we want to go see what else is here. Let's go up to the next floor. The detective Sparkle could solve this. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, oh no, because is the Sparkulas people? What was the Sparkula? Is Stella a Sparkula? Like, when Peach becomes Detective Peach, is she a Sparkula, or... Okay, so... Okay, here's what we have, our options now. We have murder. We have ice skating. We have... thief? And we have... Oh, so there is Sword Fighter 2. Okay, so there's another Sword Fighter 1. So there is more of the other costumes. That's cool. I wasn't sure because when Q said that each door is a level, I was like, well, then I was second guessing myself. I'm like, maybe we won't see more of these. So this is more of like, the first floor is like the live floor. This floor is more of the DS floor. Because there's a lot of DS games that have thievery and detectives, and I guess ice skating. So what do we think? Do we want to see murder? Do we want to see stealing? Or do we want to see ice skating? Or more swords, I guess. Whatever I see the most of immediately is what I'll do. Because I'll probably do all of them here. Murder, murder, murder. Ice skates. Well, we have one for murder and one for ice skates. Do we have a tie break here? Or I'll flip a coin or something. Ice skating. Alright. I'm gonna go see Yuri on Ice.
Let's go.
I'll probably do murder next. I say murder, but like here's the thing. While there are mystery games with no murder, most games are like, well, we can't have a detective story unless someone dies. Murder mysteries are the most interesting aspect.
Peach time.
I think it was my first full stream. Oh, Danganronpa, you mean? That is not true, because I was playing Cuphead before that. Is it the Charlie Brown Sparkula? That's totally the Charlie Brown Sparkula. Hang on, I gotta imagine there's something here. I feel like murder on ice is a thing, isn't it? I'm sure somebody has committed murder on ice. Everything's been looking and sounding good still, too, also, right? I was a little worried because I was having a little bit of computer issues, so I was concerned that there'd be issues there, but it seems like it's been fine. So it reminded me of the musical, How to Commit, or, Gentleman's Guide to, I think it's Gentleman's Guide to Love and Murder? But, like, there's a part where, like, he commits murder on ice. The premise of the musical is this guy discovers he's actually, like, related to this rich family, like he's an heir, but like a very like distant heir time in terms of placement, and so he basically ends up trying to kill everyone in the family so that he can be the. But it's like a dark comedy kind of. It's very. I think it's got kind of British humor, but it basically tries to kill everyone. And there's one son that's just like, why are all of them dying? And then at the near, like, okay, this is spoilers for the musical. I don't think anyone here is going to see it, but I don't think it will matter, because the thing about musicals, I feel like the performance is more half of it. But I'm pretty sure at one point he ends up getting, like, he does end up getting, like, people realize it's, or think it's him, but it was for the one murder he didn't actually commit. How to commit gentlemen's. No, maybe. Well, yeah, because that's Swordfighter Peach. But, like, regular Peach wouldn't kill. She's too girly for that, Mom. Killing isn't a girly thing. You can... Murder is a masculine trait. It's like Sheik has to be male in Ocarina of Time because, you know, ninjas are only men can be ninjas. Clearly. I'm being facetious. Though I will say it's really nuts. Like I think I've said this before in the manga for Ocarina of Time. Like it's not even a case of like, oh, she's pretending to be a boy or anything. Like, no, in the manga, they specifically say that Impa hypnotized her into thinking she was male. Like, it almost makes it seem like also that her body, like, actually just became male when she went into that, like, to hide herself from gaining that much. Like, it's way more, like an actual transformation than it is just a disguise in the manga. The manga also has Rito's at home.
How to commit murder and get away with it. Step 1. Commit murder. Step 2. Get away with it.
Yay!
Thank you, Q. Thank you so much for the bits. I mean, that's true. You just get away with murder. It's that easy. So that's the figure skater Sparkle, but what's the figure skater Sparkola? Sparkola Cola. Like, this is the Detective Sparkola. Thank you for the death advice. Oh, she's wearing a blue dress, Elsa. Clearly. Because only Elsa wears blue dresses.
Time to shine.
I think people haven't seen that movie, too, because people seem to think, like, oh, you're acting like a tomboy. Now they're like, oh, you're Elsa because you're acting like a tomboy. It's like, did you watch that movie? Elsa's not really, like, it's literally just the song where she's like, where she's trying to let it go. But, like, even, like, I don't know about the second one because I haven't seen that, to be fair. But in the original movie, Elsa is an emotional mess. Probably rightfully so because of, like, trauma and stuff. Oh, this is fun. It's just kind of weird to me that I've seen a lot of people online on like Reddit and stuff being like, oh, too many things are trying to capture this, insert this here, whether it be like Elsa or trying to be like this. And that's not entirely all false. There are definitely, like, you see games that are trying to be open world, they're trying to be kind of similar to Breath of the Wild for sure. But I think also, like, getting in that mindset, I think, means that that's all you ever see is copycats and stuff. It's like me saying, oh, this game is Kirby because she transforms. It's like... things can't be boiled down to just that, I feel like. You know, it's not healthy to get in that mindset. Even if sometimes it's true. I don't think it's healthy to get in the mindset of comparing things. Unless you're making, like, if you're making a joke, then, yeah, it's fine. Unfortunately, I feel like the internet's been really bad lately about... What am I supposed to do here? Oh. I think the internet's been really bad lately about understanding what humor is. Like, there's times where people can say something that is clearly fake, and people will think it's real. And that's unfortunate. I love Princess Tutu also. I say that as if, like, Princess Tutu is ballet, but, like, figure skating is basically, like, kind of ballet. Are the Olympics this year, or it wouldn't be winter? No, would it be winter? Well, it would be for next year. Yeah, I know, I missed one. Man, you have to, like, be constantly paying attention during this. By saying that figure skating is like that. You know what? Fair. I just got through saying I shouldn't compare things. You know what? Absolutely fair. I'm just saying they have similar vibes, though, right? Like, I feel like they like to say they're in the. It's like saying, like, okay, here's a good comparison. Karate and, like, Taekwondo, not the same thing, but you have to have the same kind of, like, similar mindset going into it, I feel like, to some extent, right? I feel like there's some stuff that's different between figure skating and ballet. They have some of the same similar mindset requirements, I don't know, I guess, is what I would say. Though I don't know, Taekwondo and Karate have, like, different... I know some of those are more about, like, meditation than they are about, like... So that could be a little bit different, though, to be fair, but... These are Christmas ornaments. Yeah, give me that outfit. That's what I really want, is just the outfits. Dude, skating is... Okay, here's what... Okay, hot take. Ice levels suck. But... I'm giving Summer all the bad takes tonight also. But... You know what they want to see more of? Ice levels suck because they hinder your control and make the game unfun. But what if we instead were like, what if we gave you more control with, like, skating? We need more games where you skate, honestly. Because skating on ice, really fun. It's really fun. Where is this last crystal I missed, by the way? Because I should be, like, over here somewhere, right? I'm really bad with these crystals. I'm seeing if I missed one obvious one here. Oh, right here. Okay.
Divine.
But that didn't give me... Maybe I'm just missing those post spots a lot. Is there another... There probably is, like, a spotlight I missed. Yeah, like, okay. The Ice Flower in, like, New Super Mario Bros. Lamest power-up ever. It's just the penguin suit, but worse. The ice flower in Super Mario Galaxy, dude, I get to skate. Kirby got to skate in like Mario. Kirby got to skate in Forgotten Land with the ice power up, and that made it so cool. Maybe here? Oh, that's absolutely... That's sneaky, honestly. Oh, I think you needed the ice flower, I'm pretty sure. Well, the big thing... Well, okay. Maybe you could. You could have, but the big thing was, like... Especially in Galaxy 2, I think you could, like, skate on lava because the ice flower made it so you instantly made ice. So it just made it, like... It made it so everything you landed on was, like, ice, basically. Can you ice skate, Sneaky? I haven't skated in forever, and probably would not be able to at this point.
Huh?
Okay. No, I know. No, I know why Sneaky said that. I just was trying to further the joke a little bit. Oh, this is like, what's that one Zelda boss where you have to, like, pick up their pieces? There's probably multiple. But yeah, both of those. Jahala, definitely. They died as they lived. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
You don't pick up the pieces of that one. Well, you... I mean, kinda, but not really. There's pieces, and you pick up, but it's not really what I meant. Thank you so much for skating my game. Nom, they're called feet. Thank you. They have a species. Alright. What do we think? Murder? Stealing, murder, or swords? What's next? I like the strawberry. I mean, this one's also cool too. I like the strawberries. Murder. Well, that's stealing. It's a different crime. I guess stealing could also involve murder. Okay, so we have stealing and murder. Who wants to break the tie on that one? No, you don't have to cave this summer. We can have somebody else break the tie. You change your vote. Well, okay, fair, fine. You just want to get the murderer out of the way.
Showtime.
We're gonna do all 4 of them, probably. It doesn't really matter. Case of the missing mural. Well, I guess there's no murder here. I mean, there really wasn't a formal vote, to be fair. Oh, okay, yeah.
Peach time.
What if it wasn't peach time?
Aww.
Everyone here looks so scared. Jack the Ripper's on the loose. I love Gray's turning. What would I do if wait, I didn't read that. Hang on, I want to see what would I do if I was attacked? Probably die. I lost my ticket. How did I find your ticket? All I did was, like, make the trees green. What is art if not murder? I can't go down that. I love these little dance they do also. Where could the police be? The police aren't gonna help you. The museum is closed today. This is urgent. There's been a threat. I'll be taking point on looking into it. A junior detective like you can't handle this. You better just head home, kid. I love their noses. I want a nose. Oh, but sorry, Nom. They shouldn't be. The whole game should have piranha plants, not beets. Unfortunately, we can't have any new. I think it's such a weird take too, because people have complained about Paper Mario Sticker Star not including like interesting, creative characters, and then now their complaint. I know it could be different people saying that, but now the complaint is Peach doesn't have enough Mario stuff. Despite people complaining about all the Mario stuff in the Paper Mario games. No, I won't give up yet. I just need a new plan. I mean, this is absolutely true. Clearly, you should just never try because no one will ever be happy. I really want to help them. I can't even solve the mystery of this office. Okay, so first, the stars bring the thunder, and then the clouds bring the sun. That's how weather works, right? All right. I love Little Thief. That's what that is. Ah, Herlock Peach.
Oh. On the case.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like growing up in current society, like I feel like I had a good time to grow up in, honestly, when I like in the like 90s. I feel like if you were kids nowadays, like it kind of like the over reliance on social media kind of sucks, you know. All of these documents are about solved cases. I shouldn't read them without permission. Be careful, Peach. You'll lose hearts if you guess wrong. You won't lose hearts if you guess wrong here. Yeah, but it looked cool. I love how varied the gameplay in this is. A treasure chest. Let's open it. It's the detective desk, and it looks like there's a note here. I'm out to investigate an intriguing case. Mind the office while I'm out. Who would have guessed there would be a secret door here? Now that's a lot of mystery novels. Those are some fluffy cushions. Amazing, nothing gets past you, detective. You really can detect things with your strike of intuition. Now come on, a mystery awaits us. Let's go. Yeah, let's see what this is, though. If you're a true detective, you'll find me. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't even need the note. These are pictures of the city's esteemed detective and junior detective. Junior told us that the detective is out right now. I think the perfect time Q, in my opinion, wasn't before the internet. It was, I think, like, the 90s were fine. Like, nothing wrong with growing up before the internet, but, like, I feel like smartphones are the biggest problem. Not so much the internet or anything else. I think we should just blow up all the phones. I don't mean that, but I'm just saying, like, I think phones have screwed up people. Because, like, that's the problem goes from having, like, a computer to use to having tech on you at all times, you know? Yeah, like, I think I say 90s, but 90s, 2000s, I think anyone after, like, 2010s, like, at that point, smartphones were too prevalent. Yeah, doom scrolling is definitely a thing. Oh, it's the detective. Please go inside. Detective, you came! And you're just in time. The curator is waiting in the room next door. It's a shellfish fossil that was discovered nearby. This area was submerged in water long ago. I think it's interesting the first four costumes for this were 3 action-oriented ones and then a minigame one. And I almost wonder if it wouldn't have been better to have one of, like, ice skating one, I guess, was more just movement than it was action. But I wonder if this one wouldn't have been better to have on the first floor, but I guess I can see, like, it not being a good starting one for people to be like, you know, you want to, like, get people hooked right away. And reading isn't always something that hooks people. So as somebody who is dealing with computer issues also, I hate that tech companies feel like, and I get why to some extent, but I hate when computers are like, they lock you out of settings because they want, and phones do this too, they try to make it so that people can't fix things on their own because they're like, oh, we know better. And it's like, Look, in some cases, probably because tech literacy and all that. But if I want to fix my thing, I should be able to fix my thing. Imagine if your fridge is just yelled at you if you could. That's why I'm not like in a hurry to get a newer TV like for the same thing. I think there's too much stuff is like getting to the point where you can't fix it yourself because they want it to like everything needs to be smart and connected and all this. Also that too, that they make websites bad just for app designs and stuff. What you should be doing is designing for as many things as possible, not making apps. Mobile design, like you should like as someone who did design school, mobile design versus web design is like a thing that should be taught, as opposed to now it's just like, nope, apps. Everything has to be cheese sticks. It's a shellfish fossil that was discovered nearby. Helix? It's a stone slate carved with ancient text, maybe the oldest example of the written word. They locked at the museum and now I can't go home. The officer won't let anyone leave. I wonder what's going on. It's a relief of Sparkle Gem. It seems they were valued by important people in the past, too. I'm just a staff member. If you're looking for information, you should talk to the curator. It's a fractured stone slab. They're restoring it bit by bit in order to make it legible. Apparently, the characters in this hanging scroll can only be understood by a ninja. Not too bad I'm Detective Peach. Also, what does that mean? It can only be understood by a ninja. Like, what if... like, I'm pretty sure I could not be a ninja and still learn to read that writing. I was hoping to see the mummies in the back room. I hope they open up soon. The mummies are calling me. I've got this place under tight surveillance. Nothing escapes my notice. Nothing. We should talk to the curator first. Interviews are the foundation of a good investigation. Do you think we're going to get another Ace Attorney this year? Or another detective game in general? Like a detective visual novel? I don't even care if it's Ace Attorney. I just want something. Everything's locked down. Like every year in the past few years, there's been a good visual novel in like the summer, and I don't think anything's coming out this year. It had Master Detective Archives last year. The year before that was... what was it? Was that AI Insomnium Files 2? I think it was. The year before that was... The World Ends Club? Remind me, Summer. I think that's right. I don't think there was anything... Was there another visual novel I played recently? I don't remember. I even made sure to tighten the latch in the window over there. It's the locked window. Detective, you're here. Thank goodness. You see, the threatening note has been placed on the Thepota mural. It reads, "We're coming for the Thepota mural. Consider yourself warned." Beacon Pines isn't, I guess it is kind of a detective game. I want another game like that. I want more indie visual novels. Well, I mean, I guess I got my wish, though, because I have the mermaid's tongue this year. If something were to happen to our mural... What's this? A power outage? I don't know if I care about Deca Police, honestly. I don't know. It's just not really striking my fancy. Oh, no! The mural, it's gone! Please, you have to track down the culprits.
On it.
I can't tell if he's wearing a shirt or not. Like, I think he is wearing a shirt, but it kind of looks like he's just, you know, he's definitely wearing a shirt, but it almost looks like he's wearing suspenders, but is bare-chested. It was stolen the instant things went dark. How maddening. Please, you have to track down the culprits. Oh yeah, what was that? That did come right. That did come out. It's a locked window. It was so dark I couldn't see well, but I felt someone brush past me as they went into the room on the left. I'm super scared of the dark. I was clinging to that officer over there during the entire outage. No one passed through this door during the outage, but the staff member grabbed onto me so I couldn't have moved if I wanted to. The damage makes it impossible to be sure, but this is believed to be a diagram of some ruins. The power was unsettling. I hope the mummies are okay. We're terribly sorry for the inconvenience. Please wait a bit longer. I like how scholars also wear graduation caps. Like, imagine that in real life, where you're like, what is your job? I'm a scholar, and you're just wearing a full gown and hat everywhere you go. Like, oh, the expert is coming in, and you just wear, like, you're an expert witness in a court, and that's what you wear. Like, you never see that in real life, but that's, like, shorthand for these guys are smart. Or, like, they're college students, and they're wearing cap and gown. That's just not a thing that you do. Everyone remember, I graduated. If I could go back in time, I would go to college in full gown. To be like, yep, I graduated high school. The slate's tilted now. I could swear it wasn't like that before the outage. It's a stone slate carved with ancient text. How did I like? Where did I miss one? Like, I don't feel like I did enough to miss one. Like, I don't want to say to the, like, I don't want to lose a heart to saying the window, because I know it's not the window. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, I missed something, but I don't know how. Because I'm missing a gem already. But I really don't... I can only imagine it's something in this room, then. Maybe it is here. No, I can't do the window. What would I even accuse here? It can't be the ninja scroll. I don't think this got bumped, did it? No. Yeah, I don't know. It just like it seems so easy to miss stuff. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just like, this is about, For a baby game for babies.
Oh.
The display case is broken. I know I keep bringing it up, but I just think it's funny that that was like a big harped on thing. And people, the demo came out and Reddit's like, this game is so stupid. And then the reviews came out and it's all pretty decent. Like, they're like, well, yeah, but it's still stupid. The items on display here were the Fandangled Mask of Disguise. I mean, don't get me wrong, this game isn't going to change my life. It's just cute. It's just a cute, fun time. Yeah, it is really funny. It says, wearing one of these masks allows its wearer to alter their appearance. Of course, the culprit must be using these masks to disguise themselves. I think it's really funny that we're going to be, after this, probably going to go steal stuff. Like, we're basically going to be doing the opposite of what we're doing in this case, this one. I'm certain those fiends are in here somewhere. Look at that guy. Look, it's fine. Nobody was using it. It's the nose of truth. It says anyone who smells of deceit will meet a terrible end. Oh, it's a diamond's key. Maybe we can use it, find a use for it. When the lights went out, someone stole my popcorn, the nerve. Is this popcorn? I wonder if someone dropped it. I'm gonna accuse you. I'm gonna accuse you of lying. You're lying. I'm not one of the culprits. No, but you dropped your popcorn. One of my precious cameras I sell here is missing. It was right here before the power went out. Look, don't give me the power to accuse everyone if you don't want me to accuse everyone. I haven't seen anyone suspicious. Wait, no, he's stolen the camera. Hang on. Because that's... hang on. I'm going to accuse the cop, I think. Why is there a new statue? There were only 2 before. No one has come and gone through here. Statue of 2 great playwrights. Apparently they watched a play together over a single bag of popcorn. Okay, It's a carving of a hero holding a round shield. This hero fought with nothing but the shield. You see the statue with the sunglasses? That one's the real deal. I don't think it is. I'm going to accuse you of lying. But you might... hang on. I want to accuse the cop first, because that's more important. I am the best detective. See, look, all cops are bad. So, it was their clothes and camera that gave them away. Nice work. There's one more thief remaining, but I'm sure you'll be able to catch them.
Of course.
I'm still missing one. I don't understand. I need this. Well, because he said the camera was missing. And this guy, I assume, is a photographer, so... Huh? I mean, nothing out of the ordinary here. This is a wood carving of a bird. In the past, it was often used for a festival celebration.
Indeed.
A treasure chest. Let's open it. Look, if they didn't want me to open the treasure chest, they shouldn't put it in a. They shouldn't make it a treasure chest. Treasure chests were meant to be open. That's just the law of the world.
Yes.
Yeah, Stella's the one telling me to steal. There are some strange sounds coming from this room. Could it be ghosts? Before it got dark, there was an officer here. Where did they go? They died. A treasure chest. Let's open it. The Theaster Island statue. When I see it, I feel like I know things no one else understands. Wait a minute, that's not... Oh no, yeah, so it'd be Moai. That'd be a Moai then, right? Because the Easter Island, yeah. No? Yeah. Yeah? No. Yeah. A model of a burial site for an important person. There's said to be power in the pyramid shape. Thank you for getting me out of there. I may not look it, but I'm actually an officer. Someone attacked me, stole my uniform, and locked me in there. It was all black after that. Did I end up getting the one? Okay, yeah, I did. But he has glasses. No, because this guy has a... No, this guy is definitely... Why do you have weird eyes? Well, there's this guy then. I guess I gotta accuse the statue? Which one then? Well, if you're not the culprit, then that one's the real deal. That means this one is the fake one. How can someone dress as a statue? That was one bag of popcorn too many. Excellent work, detective. We rounded up all of them. Let's go speak with the museum curator.
Of course.
So the culprit was holding my popcorn. He must have been hungry. Alright. Tell the truth! Tell us where the mural is! We don't know nothing! As if we tell you how we hid it somewhere in the museum. Aha, it's still in the museum then. I mean, I don't know nothing. If it isn't... Detective, you arrived at a perfect time. Thanks to you, we got all the culprits in custody. However, we still don't know where the mural is. You have to find it.
On it.
Thieves refuse to give us more info no matter what I do. Now the thieves have been captured, we're letting folks through the side door again. Okay. The side door. So it must be the one in the other room. I can go back into the back room now? Hooray, now I can see the mummies. This guy really loves his mummies. See, now they're telling me to, like... I need a stepping stool, okay. Well, let's go back this way first. Is it the side door, though? I can't go through here? Okay, so hang on. I need a step stool, though. Oh. Oh, right, okay. Right, I had to get the mummy guy. Okay, cool, cool. See, watch. I'm the best. I mean, I wish I could just use one of the feet as a stepping stool. Okay, so the mural was here the whole time. Under the curtain. I like how I always mix up those two. The two quotes together I mix up is the boots are here under the floorboards, and then I'll like internally go, and there's my car keys, and there's my ride, which are two different scenes. Oh my! So the mural was here all along, and it was never stolen. Oh yeah, you have my eternal gratitude for everything you've done for the museum. Huh, no, I was sure the plan was foolproof. I mean, what was your plan? Just make people think it was gone? This was cute. Honestly, as far as like detective games or detective parts go, for like, because I played Detective Pikachu and stuff.
Thank you so much.
This actually has a little bit of teeth to it, honestly, as far as like for like non-detective, like for being so like simplistic, it still had a little bit, you know, meat to it. So I thought that was good. I like that one. And we got a new dress, too. Alright, so stealing or swords? What do we want to do next? Probably stealing, right? I'm thinking stealing. I like the part where you accuse this. Excuse you, I also accused several cops. It's very important to accuse the cops, Summer. Because I thought that one of them messed up the statues was the thing. So I was trying to accuse them of lying. I didn't think the statue could be somebody was the thing.
Let's go.
That was my logic. Okay, meanwhile, on the other side of the law, I do love that this is on the same floor, that you go from being a detective to being a thief. Here's my thing, for like private detectives in real life, there's so many other things you could do, like in terms of gathering information, but in games there's only two modes. You either are investigating stealing or you're investigating murder. No middle ground. Whoa, look at those posters. Okay. The sour thieves are the worst. Sorry, but this area is closed off right now. The dashing thief could stop them. Fight thieves with thieves? I mean, I guess people do that. Peach mediates contract negotiations. I want lawyer Peach. Meth cook Peach. Stella, we have to cook. Not entirely sure he ever actually says that in the show, but you know. I am the one who sparkles. You know all the different jobs Peach could have. Peach helps with the divorce of Toad and Toadette. I wonder if they're ever going to bring Toadsworth back. Probably won't, right? Because Toads can't age anymore. The thing is, what was the game that added like another old Toad that could have just been Toadsworth? Like, was clearly meant to be like, what game was that? It was recent, right? Oh, in the movie, right? The movie just had a Toad that clearly could have just been Toadsworth, and in terms of how he acted, how he sounded, and he just wasn't because there was no reason. But, like, that's even, like, Toad and Toadette, they don't really want to even, like, have, like, they even said, like, oh, Toadette's not actually a female Toad, they're just, you know, some Toads have pigtails. They kind of want to make all Toads kind of, like, generalized. Thank you for the costume. Whoa, you managed to slip past those guards, huh? With those kind of skills, then perhaps. Follow me, will ya? This guy's gotta have like a goon accent, right? Like... He's gonna help us sleep with the fishes. This is the spot. I got a good feeling about you. Yep, you should be the right one to do the job. Toads don't have a gender. Toadette chooses to be a girl anyway. I like that headcanon. We're secret agent. No, you're definitely mafia. You're 100% a mafia guy. Mafioso. There's no secret agent. That's bullshit. You're a mafioso. Live with your life choices. No, this game is. I don't know why I'm like. I just think there's just a lot to this game that's making me like. It's a lot to talk about. Just fun. It's a fun game. I don't know. It's just making me happy. He definitely did say that, yeah. But they've also said a lot of different things. I think here's the funniest thing, right? Like when Iwata says, "Oh, Breath of the Wild," or here's the Breath of the Wild style of Zelda is here to stay, and maybe. But you know what they also did say, and this was an interview that happened after Skyward Sword. They said every future Zelda game was going to have motion controls. So I take everything with a grain of salt. Because they absolutely will change their tune, depending on what people are into. Oh, I love the hook shot. Oh, I love Persona. What other... I love Persona. I love Rhythm Thief. I love, insert other thieving anime here. I think they've kind of wanted to avoid talking. Once people made it weird, they kind of were like, maybe we just shouldn't ever bring up that ever again. The internet kind of ruined any chance of Nintendo ever doing more with that. This is fun. Oh, she moves very slick here. Ow, I just got shot! Who shot me? You know what, you're right. She did get ahead of Mark 8 Deluxe. Okay, well, then, I don't know then. Peach is weird anyway. Because it was... Okay, here's what's weird about... Real quick. Here's what's weird about Peachette, right? It's Toadette into Peach. But you know the only reason it's there is because they wanted to have Peach be in the game, but they couldn't because it was a remake of a game where Peach was captured. So they had to find a way to work Peach in for kids, and for fans of Peach, without, like... They could have just changed the plot or made a new game, but instead they were like, well, we have to find a way to make it work. So they just transformed Toadette into Peach. Because... What hole mechanic? Grappling hook? To be fair, I just said that more of the costume. I know nothing about Persona 5. Well, I know some stuff about Persona 5. I think that was also one of the games I looked at the plot of, but honestly, I've kind of forgotten the plot, so I probably could watch it again. Or play it for real and not know the plot. The Super Crown is like a power-up that turns Toad into human-like shape, and that Peach underwent the same transformation years ago, and that's why she looks... Honestly... Not a bad lore idea, that Peach was actually just a Toad. So the Super Crown, just whoever's the, like... So, in theory then, when Peach lost her crown in this game, she should have turned back into a Toad. That's what should have happened. But I do like the idea that any Toad could become human. But does that mean that, like, okay, but here's the thing, can it only work on Toads? Because, you know, I mean, obviously, the internet has other thoughts on that, but... Okay, I see what you're doing. I'm not the best thief, by the way. I think, look, when I question things, I question it because it's funny. I don't question things because I actually, like, well, I mean, some things I question, but, like, when I'm questioning things like that, ridiculous stuff, I'm not doing it because, oh, well, if we don't know this, then we'll never, you know, life will never be the same. I mostly just do it because I think it's fun to, you know, to question things that are silly and try to, like, get logic out of them. What am I supposed to do here? I'm gonna get zapped, though. Hang on, did I miss something important here? Question for someone who was paying way more attention than I was. Oh, so I gotta press up and B. Okay. There wasn't anything down there, was there? Well, no. The only thing I know about Persona from Smash is that...
No problem.
Look, for my headcanon, for knowing nothing about Persona and playing Joker in Smash, in my opinion, Persona is a game where you shoot a bunch of people with guns, right? That's the only thing I got out of it. I still missed one also. I've not gotten every gem in a level yet. Can we not shoot me into the lasers, please? I love how they change how Peach moves. Because, like, normal Peach is...
No problem.
I wouldn't say she's slow, but she's, like, clearly... You know, she's got princess dress. And I love how... I don't know if you can tell, but control-wise, all of the controls match perfectly with whatever outfit she's using, which I think is really good. It really makes you feel like a thief. I need to... Hang on. Don't ask why I didn't do that for the start. I love this hacker hook shot also. How does Peach hack? She just... she just somehow... Okay, hang on. She uses her hook shot to, like, zap everything. How am I supposed to get down there? But I can't cross... Can I... Hang on, can I do this? Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you for the hearts, I kind of need them. You did, you got all the jewels back. And now it's time for you to make your escape. Oh, I love Warrior. I love Pizza Tower. See, that's my new MO, is to just say, I love blah. Like, instead of actually comparing things to things, say it as, like, a joke way. It's way funnier than actually comparing things and being wrong. Pizza Tower. Now, I don't know if we talked about it while you've been here, but the Pokemon Lumiose, I think I might have mentioned it, but the Pokemon Lumiose game, maybe we did talk about this, but I definitely, it's just Pokemon Pizza to me. It will always be Pokemon Pizza. They should bring hang gliders back. Nobody hang glides anymore. It's the most stylish way of flight. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. I love Tetris.
Yes. Piece of cake.
wish I could get all the gems. Oh, I got the gem dress. What would a pizza cake even taste like? Or look like? Or feel like? On a scale of 1 to 10, how pizza does your cake have to be? You know what? I'm not even going to use that. I have nowhere I'm going with this. Nothing good is going to come from whatever bit I was trying to do there. Okay, the ghostly castle. No. Okay, here's a thought, and I'm gonna anger a subset of the population. Is deep dish pizza just pizza cake? Or is it pizza or is it cake? Because it's certainly not pizza. Oh, we just started Sword Fighter Peach here. Hands on my pizza cake. All trespassers in my castle shall fall. Literally, sword fighter. Sword fighter. Please, you gotta help us. Those fiends locked us up with dark powers. Please get rid of them, we're counting on you. What is this sword made of? That I can just cut through these steel... I mean, I know the props, but... Imagine if these were steel bars. Oh, there's less gems in these later rendition levels. You can't just leave prison. Maybe you can't. I think that's something that I really like about this game, like going into the game feel, is that the powers feel extra powerful because the movement on them is so much... Usually it's faster or superior to Peach. Not that it's saying it makes Peach bad, but I'm saying it really hypes up how, like, oh, she's transformed, look at how powerful she is. Like, a little bit less with, you know, Pastry Peach and Detective Peach, but those are, like, unique gameplay moments. But, like, for all these action ones, like, you're mostly just slowly going around, you're exploring, you're sparkling people, and then you get the power up, and you're like, oh, I'm dashing fast, I can slash things, like, look at how much, you know, smoother my controls are. I think there's something to be said. There's this mentality that every game has to have, like, good controls, or that good control should be the default, if that makes sense. I think there's something to be said about when you can smartly make bad controls feel good. I think this is a good example of that, if that makes sense. Not that Peach is controlled bad by any means, but you see what I'm saying? Like, the improvement improved the feel of how Peach is now as Sword Fighter. You again? Time to send you flying. Yeah, I would say so, personally. But there has to be a reason for it. It can't just be like an improvement just because. Like, you could argue, like, with Pokemon, like, why can't I just run from the start? Like, what I'm saying is it has to, like, give reason for the increase to be good. You know what I mean? It's like with, like, Zelda games and getting your constant upgrades. It makes you feel more powerful. And then by the end of the game, like, the game is easy with, Zelda endgame is usually pretty easy, but it's because you've earned that powerful feeling. There's something to be said about feeling powerful in a game. How did I miss so many of them? How far did you get, Summer, by the way? Ah, I love Phantom Ganon. I think I gotta dodge him. Look, I'm not good at I never parried in Dark Souls, okay? Okay, but you've experienced more than what I have, I assume. Like, standard level wise. Yeah, I think it's a good example of it not working, right? Like in here, I think it works because of the like of what it like. It's not like, again, first off, it's not like you have bad controls, but like I think it works here because you're getting a costume upgrade for later in the level, so it adds how powerful the the performance is, right? But like with Sonic and the Secret Rings, it just feels like, you know, there's not really a good reason as to why Sonic isn't just, you know, better at the start there. You know what I mean? You have to be very careful with it, because I'm pretty sure making controls not work well and then improving them can be seen as a bad thing, but... Oh, what does that do? That belonged to the Sword Fighter Sparkula. I've heard Sparkula Spirit is given to the actors entrusted with the starring roles. This is amazing, Peach. It means you've been recognized as having a Sword Fighter Spirit. Oh, so there's only two then, and then there's also the EX that it looks like. So there's not nearly as many variations, it looks like. Maybe. I don't know. Sounds like it's coming from the basement. Let's go check there. Yeah, but I gotta go fight the boss. But I gotta go fight the boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. There's 10? How strange, there wasn't anything like this in the basement before. Oh, I bet we can see things we couldn't before because you've been entrusted with the Swordfire Spirit. Anyone? Oh, so they're all locked up here. Can anyone hear me? It's coming from there, alright, let's get in there. So we've seen 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 7. Just 3 more, right? I know some of them that we haven't seen yet. So there should be 10 transformations each. This is where Mario, Luigi, and Wario trap. I hope at the end of this game Mario shows up and is like, "Let's go, Peach," and then just leaves. This stage set is so bizarre. It's like, okay, it's the dark world. This isn't a play. This is real life. Help. Oh, I get that. I missed one already? Man, I'm really well right there. I keep forgetting that. I'm trying to get better at seeing these, but... Wow, you don't like my Mario impression? Let's go! Hey, at least it's better than the Mario impression, and I was watching a video on, like, old records, and it was, like, in the 80s, they adapted a bunch of, like, any media. There's apparently one for, like, Yar's Revenge, too, but they would adapt a bunch of media for, like, children's entertainment. And, for gaming, they had, like, Pac-Man and Donkey Kong, and there's the first recorded voice of Mario is actually in this Donkey Kong record, and it sounds absolutely ridiculous. And he's called Mario also, not Jumpman in that. And it was licensed by Nintendo. It was official. Break these swords. Help me fight a giant dragon here. Someone, please. Oh, I got a medal. What is that? Maybe I'll actually get all the gems here. It's a sword fighter. Okay, hang on. Why is he this? Is Sparkle just people who are really good performers? Is that what it was? Because that's a feat. I'm pretty sure that's a feat. Who are you? And is that Stella? Be careful. This place is. In the name of Madame Grape, I will defeat you. I love how they, like, okay, Luigi's villain is King Boo, Wario's is, I guess, Captain Syrup, but it doesn't really have a arch nemesis. Mario's is Bowser. And they're like, what do we give Peach? Like, we want to give Peach an actual, like, villain that she can go up against. Great. It's really funny. grape nuts even have grapes or nuts in them? I absolutely love it, but it's really funny. But I'm glad, like, honestly, it shouldn't be Bowser. Like Luigi being King Boo kind of makes sense. But it really shouldn't be Bowser that Peach goes up against. Just because, like, I get it that she, you know, oh, well, she should be able to handle her own, but, like, I don't know, it makes sense for her to have her own villain to go against. Thanks for the save. We gotta escape. Ugh. A surprise attack with a cowardly move. I'll block a sword, you time well. Oh crap, I didn't... I hate QTs. I almost messed it up.
Like that.
Okay, so there is Sword Fighter 3. So it looks like there is going to be 3 and then an EX, maybe. Maybe not 3 for each, but I could see there being 3 for each. Still to be continued, though. Yeah, right. That's for. I didn't realize that was for Stella. That makes sense. So you can only get Stella's outfits from here. Well, her special outfits. Who'd have thought they'd imprison the Sparkles in their own stages? I'm certain this means we can save the rest of the Sparkles by restoring their plays. Thank you both for saving me. They robbed me of my powers and trapped me, those fiends. Now I resume my role of protecting others. Allow me to express my gratitude once more. Thank you. I think it's because peaches weren't different colors. They were all just different patterns. And a bad pattern can easily ruin a dress versus, you know, versus a bad color. Okay. So the goal is to rescue all the Sparkles. I didn't play Yoshi's Woolly Crafted World, but I think this seems like it's better than that game. Most people said that game wasn't that good. And by most people, I mean not really anyone I talked to, actually, but it didn't... I don't know. I probably should actually try that game, to be honest. Oh, this is the special Sword Fighter dress. That's good. I like that one.
Yes.
I'm never mean to Yoshi. When have I ever been mean to Yoshi in my life? Dashing Thief. Okay. I don't know if I like this. I don't know. I'm not really big on this color scheme, to be honest. Okay, so yeah, so you want to perfect all of them. So yeah, there are 3. Well, this just spoils what the other ones... Oh no, it won't. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not Yoshi's with an apostrophe, right? It's Yoshi Crafted. I don't actually know if it is or not. Kirby's Epic Yard. Kirby owns it. Alright, well that was kind of a weird... I guess because honestly I could have done that first. I wonder if they expect you to do that first, to be honest. Because doing that and then going to the boss seemed a little bit like a derail, but... Yes. Oh wow, I have way too many sparkle gems. Peach does not own the Showtime, though. I should make a rule that you have to have the exclamation point and name that game tune for this title, though. I feel like it's very important. If you're not yelling Princess Peach Showtime, then what's the point? What are you gonna do? Stop me? I am the Senate. Well, if it isn't the scared little rodents who've been scurrying to and fro about my theater. So what do you think of my productions? Have you been enjoying my terrifying show? Answer that later. A little bird told me that you two have been kicking up some dust. I also heard you managed to save a Sparkle Eye, and I went to great pains to imprison. Or wait. Okay, yeah. Your efforts are adorable, but saving one puny Sparkle Eye doesn't change anything. Fang, entertain our pesky guest, will you? I'd like to review their performance. That gun? Oh, it's a snake. It's a snake made of lights. Light Fang. Okay, but disco balls are not really common in performances. I get, like, this being made of lights. But I would argue disco balls are not that common. What? Oh, why did I rewind time, or did he rewind time? I hate the word busted. I didn't play that game. Can I get Time Wizard Peach? That's what I want. What other jobs for Peach would we want to have happen? Nam, did you see the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cross Hello Kitty or whatever it's called in Japan, My Melody? Or like, okay, hang on, wait. Wait, what is it in Japan? Is it My Melody or? But like, it's just different characters, right? Because My Melody's also a character. Yeah, no, he can. He just has Zelda power. This is just a Zelda boss. But anyway, Sanrio, right? That's what it is. Sanrio. Anyway, there was a crossover in specifically Japan. Not Japan. Sweden? No. Germany? Germany. that had a McDonald's that had them like they had each Sanrio character was like crossed over with a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, which is kind of fun. Okay, I need I need to not play this badly. Time Wizard! You used Time Wizard! They're doing a poll for that soon, I think, in April, for like their yearly favorite character poll. It was just interesting. We were looking up how it was interesting to see what was popular in like overall, and especially because of Japan, versus like when you look at like other places. Because like one of the examples was like Choco Kitty in most other places was like number, you know, up in the top 10, and in Japan it was like 54. It was interesting to see what, you know, different countries prefer. I love snakes. I want a snake.
No way.
I died. Okay, I need to like pay way better attention during this. Yeah, look, if you look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Sanrio, I'm sure you can find that. It's really cute. I don't know why. I don't know why it's also exclusive to, like, I think it was Germany. But, you know. So apparently he can't use his time powers if there's bricks in the way. I don't know why he has time powers though, to be honest. Why does he? Belgium. Okay, Belgium. What about having spotlights would make you have time powers? I don't have an issue with it. I just... kind of interesting. People love Cinema Roll. But consider the Time Wizard. Okay, if you had to pick your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster... it's gotta be the Time Wizard, right? Cinnamoroll's good. It's just Cinnamoroll's also just like the most popular. So it's like one. I know it's the whole like, oh, you don't want to pick the most popular guy, and it's like no, not really. But like it's fine. I think there's a like I like some of the penguins like Bad Bat's Maru is really cool. Also, and I said this to some of my friends on call, but part of it is whenever I see Cinema Roll, I just think this is probably, hopefully I don't ruin this for you because I don't want to, but I think a QB from Madoka Magica, an awful character, but very similar vibes in terms of design. Karibo's fine. No, there's nothing wrong with liking popular things. Don't get me wrong. I'm just a hipster. So Grape is the one responsible for all this. Did we not think that was the case? I play Pot of Greed. It allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. She and her motley bunch are ruining our plays. Gah, I won't stand for this. We can't allow them to do whatever they want to our beloved theater. Let's restore the rest of the plays as quickly as we can. Oh, we're in the green level. The green floor. Oh, so this is the Dashing Thief EX. Okay. I will try that. Oh, no, this is... Oh, now... Okay, no, this is the same floor, but it's now green. Okay, let's try that real quick, and then we'll see what else we have. And I might just try, like, each of the... Like, if I can do some of the other forms, I don't know. We'll just see what's on the next floor. Okay, this makes sense. Oh god, this is... This is gonna be hard. I already couldn't do the sword fighter one. I'm assuming you go for the 3 chain of gems. I don't think you can... I don't think it's possible. No, it's not possible to get. Who's One Upon? I don't know if I've seen... Well, I'm sure I've seen it, but... I don't know if I... The name doesn't stand out. I also don't only know, like... ancient... Like, from, like... way back. Like, I'm sure... Here's what's funny. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Has added... I say Digimon also. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Has added other monsters later. It had to have. But I feel like it's definitely one of those franchises that people only think of, like, some of the original ones. Like, even Pokemon, even with people being like, oh, I like Gen 1, I think, like, people still typically know some of the later Pokemon. But I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! I could see people, like, not knowing some of the later Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters. I don't know if that's correct. Though the one I know is because I saw it in the Master Duel, the rabbit with the helmet is really great. But that's probably also not a new monster either. I think Digimon's kind of like that, but not really. It's more so that the old monsters just, like, were, like, protagonists, so they stand out, but, like, they still add new Digimon. But I'm also not as into the Digimon franchise as I am others. Like I said, Pokemon, like, obviously there's people who prefer Gen 1. But those people also still know the later generations. Whereas, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think there's anyone who would be like... I don't think anyone would say, oh, I'm a Gen 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. I only like the original monsters. It's just they don't know any of the other monsters. It's not that they, like... You know, are trying to only be about the old ones, that they just don't know the new ones. This is really tricky to control. Man, this is hard. No, because I don't want to waste all my time on this. I'll do this on my own. No, there are definitely Gen 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans. They're called Yu-Gi Boomers. Why does everyone suck? Look, there's nothing wrong with liking the first thing you experience from something. Don't get me wrong. But you don't need to make warfare out of it. I mean, this is a foreign concept to me, because, like, I look at all the games I play. Like, I look at Zelda, like, it's one of my favorite franchises, right? My first Zelda, I mean, I like A Link to the Past, but it's not my favorite Zelda. It's just not something I ever, like, my favorite Mario isn't, like, I guess Mario World. My favorite Mario isn't, you know, I guess technically one of my favorite Paper Marios is Paper Mario. So there is not, like, one-to-one, but, like, typically speaking, I like later ones, too. And if you're somebody who only likes the first thing you experience in a franchise, like, that's fine if it leaves an impact on you. It's just people make it into, like, this big, you know, thing where they have to be like it's a badge of honor, and anything that progresses the series beyond what they already know is like a sin. Okay, so we have baking 2. We have mermaid. Oh, if that's rhythm though, I don't know if I can do it though. Is the thing, because the disconnect. I have no idea what this is. And that's more cowgirl. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do. How many transformations have we not seen? So we've seen. There was before 3, 7, and there was 10 in the basement, right? I think. Well, no, this isn't gonna. Hang on, it's gotta be collection. Ensembles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But there's another. So it would be 2 more, and then I guess 1 more. But there's no way I'm gonna have time to show off that 1 more on stream. So I think I'm gonna do. We'll go between aliens or mermaids, and I'm gonna probably do both of those to at least show them off. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this one's too bad for 100% so far, but like, I don't know, I've in my later years, I've gotten to the point where if I enjoy 100%ing it, I will, but if it's annoying, I'm just like, whatever, I'm just not gonna, it's not worth the stress. The best Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters is either Gunkin Ship Ikura Class, I think I've seen that, because I think you showed me that. Live Twin Lil Street. Live Twin? Aliens versus mermaids. So I'm going to assume by your vote that it's a rhythm game that I can't play. But I'm still going to try to show it off. But I'll do aliens first. Mighty Mission Alien. What transformation would this be? I don't even remember. I know a lot of them are shown off, but I don't know if... I don't know what this would even be. Space Peach? Buzz Lightyear Peach? FBI Peach? They're being abducted. We gotta hurry. Beautiful Peach? Wonderful 101 Peach? Section 31 Peach? That reminds me, this is like a... Well, nah, I won't talk about it, but... This is just Kirby and the Kirby. Kirby Planet Robobot also was the word I was looking for, not Kirby and the Kirby. Get ready for Kirby and the Kirby. I want them to release a game that has like the most stupid title of all time like that. Super Mario, yeah. I mean, you know what, you're not wrong. Oh, am I gonna be a firefighter? No. I'm gonna... No. Sonic X Shadow is like the funniest game title of all time. Because you can't Google that without getting very questionable research results, I imagine. Super Mario and the Mario Brothers and Super Mario, yeah. It's coming out this year. I'm not getting it, probably. The Knuckles TV show is also coming out this year. I might watch that. I don't know. I haven't decided. I have been getting the urge to go back and rewatch shows that I've seen before, like some seasons of Digimon or like MLP. Just kind of in that mood. I know I get on, like, here's the thing. I have nothing wrong with people replaying or rewatching things. I always be like, oh, you should only experience new stuff. No, there's nothing wrong with it. The issue I have is with remakes being a financial buy. Of people getting excited to spend money for something they already played before. Like, it's like me getting excited for, like, a remake of an anime. It's like, I don't really want to... Oh, maybe it's going to be Robot Peach. Maybe it's going to be Transformer Peach. Cybertron Peach. Optimus Peachel. I really hope it's Optimus Peachel. Yeah, it's gonna be like, because they're working on the next Sonic movie, so. All right, what is this? Please be a robot. Is that from Neon Genesis Evangelion, or as I like to call it, the Penguin Show? I think I did see this, but I forgot about this transformation. This is Wonderful 1-0 Peach. Mighty Peach. This is Wonderful 1-0. This is Beautiful Peach. This is definitely just the Wonderful Peach 01. Like, literally, that's the plot of Wonderful 101. Mighty number 9. Yeah, a lot of these are just action-oriented, which is fine, but I do like that there are some transformations like the Baker and the Butcher that aren't, you know, aren't all actiony. And I like that the action ones don't all feel identical. Like Cowboy Peach was all about, Cowpoke Peach was all about lassoing and stuff. And Ice Skater Peach was mostly about, like, movement. Sword Fighter Peach was all about, like, elegant, like taking on hordes of enemies. And Ninja Peach was all about, like, stealth and, like, quick movements. And we'll see how this is going to be. I was making a Mets reference. I guess Mischief Makers too. Superheroes and aliens go together like lots of things in Aliens. So I'm not really sure how this one is different from the other ones so far. It kind of seems like a combination of all the other action ones a little bit. It kind of does have that Live a Live vibe a little bit in that Live a Live was an RPG that like was like, how do we adapt this film trope to an RPG mechanically, like with our how do we make it feel like this film trope? And I think this game kind of does the same thing. They're like, how can you make the gameplay make you feel like a superhero, kind of? Not on the same level as Live a Live, by any means. And I'm not saying that, oh, this game is ripping off Live a Live. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that they have similar questions that I think they're both answering in some respects. They're trying to do similar things. This is also the near future, though. Like, if we were to compare it to Live a Live, we have the Western, we have the... What was the one for the ninja? What was that called? the something era, the something period. Ancient China, I guess we haven't really had, huh? Sword fighting works. Baking, I guess, doesn't really have a correlation. I guess this could... No, this is definitely more near future than it is far future. We had ninjas... I guess thief and detectives don't really work. Yeah, Twilight of Edo, Japan. Thank you. That was what it was. Okay, I'm doing well on this one. Well, it's caveman, ancient China, Twilight of Edo, Japan, Western, present day, near future, far future, and spoilers. Which again is weird because it's not hinted in the original game, but it's also just on the box art in the remake. That game was good. There was a part of me that's like kind of wished I had done another Final Fantasy that year instead to, you know, keep up a yearly Final Fantasy. But I think it also still kind of applied to being a Final Fantasy, had the same kind of vibes, and I think it was a fun stream. There were lots of fun things happened in there, even with the like problems I had at points. It still ended up being pretty fun. Even farther future. Times like this call for my special invention. Ooh, are we gonna be Optimus Peachel? I want to get into a mech. Are we gonna do what's the Steel Titan? Are we getting into the Steel Titan? No, are we just gonna fly? Oh, I don't want to be a robot. I missed one, by the way, so I'm not getting it perfect. Because I saw there was a guy on there earlier. I missed that too. The best part about my Little Live stream, Nam, was I had the best nicknames. I don't know if were you there though? I don't remember. Okay. I lost money. The best nicknames. Every nickname I had was a banger. Just ask Sneaky. Bam! Bam! There, okay, there we go. Okay, I'm like... Okay. I like how... most people were against me on crewmet until a certain point in that section where everyone was like, no, I'm on board now.
Thank you very much.
It is mighty number Peach. She's just mighty number 101. We can do it. I didn't find the clothes though somewhere. Yeah, the caveman one is not that great. Mighty the Armadillo. No one remembers him. I remember him. So there must be several floors though, because I assume we gotta do at least. Okay, so hang on. Let's do this math. The baker and the cowboys are here, so that leaves only the ninja from the first floor, and then it leaves all three new ones on the other floor, and then 2 here. So that's 6. Plus at least 1 more that we haven't had yet, which would be 7 plus 8. So it would be 2 more floors then, basically, I would think. I remember Manic the Hedgehog. Are you saying it's so sad me doing math or not remembering Manic the Hedgehog?
Showtime.
Do you know about Smalls the cat? The evil counterpart to Big the cat that has the same voice. I know you do, Sneaky, but he has the same voice as Big the cat, but he bullies Manic.
Peach time.
This play is everything mermaids. It includes a very talented singer. Oh, there's a concert today. Let's go see the singer perform. And I'm sure this isn't a very long game. Like, I probably can finish this tonight on my own if I will not beat it on stream. I can't. Unless people want me to stream long, I will, honestly. But I probably will be wrapping up here soonish. But Nom, Sonic Underground, or however the theme goes. Is Sonic Underground the one where they're like 2 siblings? That's the siblings one, right? Where they were like torn apart. Niche Sonic lore is like hilarious. Triplets born, yeah, triplets born. Now I want a mashup of that and the Secret Rings theme. Triplets born. No, 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 no. That's fair, Nom. Oh, poor turtle friend. I again respect that all these deets commit to the bit. Wakey wake. No, I get that. If I thought you weren't enjoying it. I mean, I don't think you would be here if you weren't enjoying it, to be honest. Maybe something's happened. How does a trumpet work underwater? I don't think you can play a trumpet underwater. We can't hold a concert without the singers. Where could that Sparkle be? Could this be the Singer's Cove? They should make a game where you play as a mermaid. They probably also have. I love Pommy. He's great, but he's no Palmont. I love how Pommy goes from, oh, he's cute, to, oh, he's big and I love him, to, oh, he's bigger and I love him more. I saw Palma, I'm like, oh, that's great. And then they had Palma, and I'm like, that is the best. That is not Peach's voice. It does not sound like that's coming from Peach. Your voice is just like the singer's. We've had no luck finding the singer. You got to join us on stage and perform. Okay. I can't remember if the last one was revealed. I'm pretty sure it was, but I can't remember what her last transformation is. Oh, okay. Hang on. What is the point of making the fish move? I want to open this. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what I wasn't getting that animation was opening. Okay, cool. Even Paw Patrol? Oh no, we're playing Jungle Beat. I'm pretty sure it's the same sound that plays in Jungle Beat. Ah, I love Kingdom Hearts. Never played Kingdom Hearts, but I know this section exists. Loud incorrect buzzer. I'm gonna make a game that's all incorrect. This is gonna be called the incorrect buzzer, and it's just pressing a button and an incorrect buzzer plays. Alright. Under the sea. Under the sea. I see. So we're manipulating the background. Okay, that's cool. I didn't realize what was happening at first. This is actually really cool. I love this. No, that's that doesn't say incorrect buzzer. Or Paw Patrol. I know nothing about Paw Patrol. I know there's paws and they patrol. That is all I know about the Paw Patrol. Yay, we got one of our band members. Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol. Gonna get high and watch Paw Patrol. I don't think that's how it goes. I also don't think that's the song you were singing. Like, this is definitely a spot for Showtime. So the vibration does let you know when there's like a Showtime thing. But I just sometimes I'm ignoring the vibrating. Okay, so I can't. No, okay. Okay, cool. Only thing is, I didn't realize they were in the background at first. So the whole pushing thing, I didn't really get at first. Paw Patrol's not good? Who did you hear this from? To be fair, I think a lot of shows make cats out to be evil. Like, I feel like if you were to look at every animated show... Okay, wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. If you were to look up every anime show ever, I'm sure the majority of them would have cat villains. I'm still good. Did I get the clothes yet? I must have. I guess not that, but I'm just saying, like if we were to, like, do a list of... It's gotta be pretty common, right? Like, Rescue Rangers... Bluey's great. I've heard good things about Bluey. It also was, like, the best speedrun of SGM. Not the... It probably wasn't the best, but it was up there. It was good. Not SGM, sorry. Games Done Quick. The most recent one. Oh, I got Fat Fish. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. That's cool. It was entertaining, yeah. It was also short. The one, I think I said this. How did I miss one? The one you should watch for sure if you haven't is from that. I mean, now it's been a while, but the winter one was from the Gyromite that was speedrun by Peanut Butter the Dog. Because that's like a short one and it's very wholesome. Like, I really don't know why I missed one, honestly. I probably missed like a sparkle spot. Pon told me about Sagwa, and we watched it in an episode. It was fine. Definitely not something I grew up with. I grew up with like stuff like Arthur and I think, well, Arthur was a little bit. It was closer to my age at that time. The other thing is, there's a lot of stuff in like 2000s, like for younger kids, that I know because my brothers were younger. Well, holding B, tilt L toward the fish as they swim to you. Okay. What? This is rhythm-based summer. Yeah, I want to fail so I can try this over again. I mean, I probably can do it without rhythm, but... What's a birdo? That's a birdo seahorse. Bird horse. I love those eels. I'm so mad I missed one. I would have had a perfect. I mean, they do, but usually they're not pink. Are there pink seahorses?
Thank you very much.
Are there any animals that are naturally pink? Actually, don't answer that, because yes. Because yes, there are. Several. Like, you guys make fun of me, but I just, like, I'm live. I just come up with thoughts on top of my head, and then it takes me a bit to be like, no, that's a dumb thing. I think these in my brain, but I'm doing stream of consciousness right now. We're only kinda pink. Sometimes. Okay. Let's see. That one's okay. Alright, what do you think? I know Nom said they were gonna be leaving, but should I stop or should I do at least one more? What do you think, guys? And why should it be baking? Ooh, wait, hang on. The second sword fighter was Spooky Castle. This is the Spooky Party. Oh, I kind of want to do the Spooky Party. Okay, but guys, it is a Spooky Party though. Can we do the Spooky Party? It's got haunted baked goods. Viewer poll. Okay, we can go to the Spooky Party. I will stop after the Spooky Party, though, for sure. But it's gonna be spooky. What's your favorite haunted baked good? Actually, if you were to pick a baked good that was haunted, what would be the most likely baked good to be haunted? They're pumpkins. You don't really have cake at a Halloween party, do you? S'mores? Maybe. It's up to, yeah, if you need to get to bed now, don't worry about it. But, I mean, this is a first look. I'm not playing the whole game on stream anyway, so anything after this won't be streamed, unfortunately. But next week will be a Name That Game Tune on the 1st, on Monday. It'll be fun at 7:30, and then unless I change it to 7:30, the next day will be Touch Detective, which should be pretty fun. Assuming it comes. If it doesn't end up coming, then I will probably end up playing Frog Song that day. And I'll let you know, and then otherwise Frog Song will be next week. But we'll get to that. I'll update the schedule as need be. Jelly donut? You know what? That's fair. They are the worst. I really am just having all the bad takes tonight, huh? No one's gonna let me. I'm saying everything to upset Summer. Now I'm upsetting Sneaky. Look, as much as I like cream-filled donuts, I had them recently and they kind of made me sick to my stomach. I think I'm gonna be too old for that much sugar. So honestly, maybe I'm the villain. Onigiri. I don't know enough about onigiri to know if they would be haunted. Yeah, like I could do the eclairs. Are eclairs like a Halloween treat? Not really. I could do this fully on stream, but I don't really know if I really need to. And that way, if anyone wants to play, the demo must show quite a bit though. It probably does the whole first floor, right? No, I screwed up. I wasn't paying attention. But that way, if anyone wants to play, they still have other stuff to show. I mean, I don't know. Does anyone, I guess, question actually, does anyone think they really need to see the whole game, like me do another stream of this? Because if, like, everyone wanted me to, I would consider it. But I assume you guys are fine with just the one stream.
Gorgeous.
Just Sword Fighter and Kick, okay. I feel like Ninja would have been a better sell, like, what it would sell people on the game more, because I think that one was really cool.
Ta-da!
You're up for more, but you don't care if this is the only one. I know Nom would be up for more. Summer said they're up for more.
Perfect.
It's not going to be tonight, Summer, I can tell you that. I mean, I could beat it tonight, but I don't really want to. What's the cheese wheel?
Perfect.
I don't know, I'll think about it. I mean, heck, if maybe I hold off on playing this more on my own, and if Touch Detective does not come, maybe I just play this next week instead, and keep Frog Song on there and just move Touch. Well, I'm okay with moving Touch Detective back because I wanted to finish World of Final Fantasy before I play Touch Detective because it's 3 games, and I'm only going to be doing the first look at the first game. But I absolutely will not have the time. Like, I want to finish the one big game before I start another whole bunch of big games, you know? Log cakes are good. No, isn't the log cake the one that's shaped like a log? Not the one that's like... The one that was vertical. That wasn't a log cake. The log cake's the one that's on its side, right?
Let's see. Huh? Ready.
Oh, look at these. What's your... Like, I love cutout cookies for, like, Halloween.
Let's see. Nice.
Look at these. They're so cute. Okay, spooky cookies, like sugar cookies, are the best sugar cookies, right? Do we agree? Like, what's your favorite sugar cookie, and why is it spooky? I guess, like, I don't think I think spooky is better. Like, like they just, I don't know, it just has a better vibe. I don't even know why, but they just do. I like how we're saving zombies by, like, feeding them sugar. I don't know how accurate this is. You know what I did consider also?
Let's see.
There are times where I wouldn't mind streaming on Discord, but I don't really want to talk. I saw Slim had added a channel to, I wonder if this would be a bad idea, Sneaky. Added a voice channel that basically I think defaulted to nobody could talk. Like, it gave no permission to talking. So it would just be a way to, like, enter... You would just enter the stream, watch someone play a game, but nobody would be talking, they would just be streaming. Which might not be a bad idea, to, like, show off gameplay, and then, like, you can chat and chat. I don't know. Might be something to consider. I died. I didn't make enough spooky cookies.
Ready. Hooray!
Yeah, this game has good vibes. This is really fun. Definitely not going to be my game of the year. I think Penny right now is in contention for that. Penny's Big Breakaway is so good. It's another game. It's what is with all of these games recently getting such hate from gamers. Meanwhile, gamers are all like, "Oh, I like Power World. Oh, I like whatever this Helldivers game is. That like looks not interesting. Oh, I like Zombie Will Smith." I think nobody's saying that actually. I think nobody knew that game existed. Also, I guess I shouldn't have made as bigger. I was trying to make all the big cookies, but that seems to have been not the play there. No, I missed 2 of them. Yeah, no, that's apparently what everyone's like. Donkey basically doing all the advertisement for that game because apparently it did really bad in testing, I guess, and they canceled all the marketing for it. So literally no one had heard of it until Donkey's video, which is really funny. I mean, Reddit will not shut up about that game, Summer. Now, I don't know, actually, if it's overrated or not. I just know Reddit will not shut up about it. For better or worse. A game's not overrated if people are talking about it. It's overrated if people are talking it disproportionate to how, like, actually good it is. So if it's actually really incredible, then just because they're talking about it doesn't mean anything. I just know it's one of those games that, like... Reddit talks about, like, everyone should already know what it is. And it kind of annoys me because I don't have no idea what it is. Which I really should just look it up, but... I'm just saying, I think this game is good. And do I think it's going to change anyone's life? No. Do I think it's for everyone? Probably not. I think it's cute. I think it's a cute time. It's fun. It's no different than Wonder. People played Wonder for the Wonder. This is just Wonder, but with... Honestly, arguably it's better than Wonder, to be honest. I think it has more of an identity in some respects. Wonder is just playing catch-up for 2D Mario. And I don't think it really... fully embraces what it could be. So yeah, I don't know. I'll think on this. I kind of want to play more on my own, but I could always hold off because I could do Mario Maker and World of Final Fantasy tonight too. But maybe I'll think about it. See if I want to play this later. This is my favorite theme. That was no sparkle. More like blargle. Lol, got him. More like blarg. See, look, there's your Mario reference, guys. You want Mario enemies we got there. There you go. You're good to go. Ugh. Did you add anything new here? Oh, it would have added a new dress from the boss, right? Oh, that is kind of sick, actually. I kind of like that one. I'm not great on the pattern, but like, that's kind of sick, actually. I love green and purple is such a good pairing. They're complementary colors, but like that works. Or no, are they complementary? No, yellow and purple's complementary. No, yeah, no, they're not complementary colors, but they still kind of have they're not exactly close either. Complementaries are yellow, purple, blue and orange, and red and green. That you see blue and orange a lot in movie posters because of that, because because the difference between them makes it pop more. But I think green and purple goes together really well. I used to have, I don't anymore, but I used to wear a purple dress shirt, And I had a green tie that went with it. Yeah, Stella doesn't get any more... I mean, I know Stella has other outfits, but Stella's not really getting any boss outfits, unfortunately. Yeah, like, that was, like, my favorite one to wear. Now I just wear a black dress shirt and that's it, and no tie, because I work nights. But that was when I wasn't working nights. I just thought it was more interesting than wearing just black, or I'd wear a black with a purple tie or black with a green tie, something to make it pop. But I had a purple shirt and a green tie. I thought looked pretty good. Anything but white. White is like the worst color to wear personally. I think that's just boring. I mean, you can make white work with other things, but... You should bring back the purple shirt and green tie, and maybe also a green coat and a bowler hat and a flag mask. You know what? Are you making fun of me? I think green and purple looks good. And I think question marks are the superior form of punctuation. Okay, so yeah, I've missed a bunch. You know what I will do? I will do this on my own. Whether I stream it or not, I absolutely will do the replaying on my own. Like, I probably won't do another stream of this, but even if I did, because there's, with all these third floor ones, yeah, there's plenty of content left. Yeah, no, I would definitely just do all the replays on my own, I think. So, that would be what I would do. It's definitely, like, either Joker or Riddler, absolutely. 100%. Oh, this tile screen is nice. Summer, do you like this tile screen? It's got a piano. Yeah, so, this game's good. Honestly, hot take. I mean, I know it's good feel technically, but if we're counting, like, I guess it depends on what you count as Nintendo games. Like, here's the thing: it's like, does another code count? Well, that's a remake, though. I think this is the best game from Nintendo since I think it's the freshest game from Nintendo, because I like Tears. I don't think Tears is fresh. What came out last year from Nintendo? Tears, Exploding Dogs, Wario, which wasn't really fresh because it was just smooth moves again, but it was still fun. Was that it last year? Oh, I don't think Fire Emblem Engage was that fresh, honestly. Yeah, I said that. Exploding Dogs. I said that, Summer. Do you like this piano theme though, Summer? What is the last fresh Nintendo game that came out? I'm actually like drawing a blank now. I was gonna say it's the freshest game since, but like honestly, I guess we got to go into 2022. Definitely not Splatoon 3. What was the winter Scarlet? I don't know if I would say that. Well, no, Luigi's Mansion 3. No, because I would say Origami King came out after that. There was definitely other games in Ring Fit Adventure also. Well, no, I guess Ring Fit Adventure was before Luigi's Mansion 3. I guess I think Forgotten Land was pretty good, if we want to say that. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep telling people that and see if they believe me. Yeah, I don't know. It just has a nice energy to it that I haven't seen in it. I think here's the thing: almost every Nintendo game, and my friend Pon has said this. Every Nintendo game lately has felt like it has to be this big event, And it's just kind of nice. It just doesn't really feel like it has that energy. It just feels kind of nice. It's not feeling like it has to be this big, oh, this is the next Mario game. This is the next Zelda game. It's just kind of like it, despite it being like the next Peach game in a long, Peach getting her game again in a long time. It doesn't really feel like a big momentous thing. It just feels like, yeah, here's some more stuff, and it's nice, and it's fun, it's cute. And I like that. And I think Good Feel, despite the fact that I didn't like Yoshi's Woolly World, I didn't like it because of aspects from 100% that I didn't think were fun from the original Yoshi game. I thought it had too much of Yoshi in it and not enough of Good Feel. And I haven't played their game that's Japan only, obviously, the one with the Tanuki that's got very big Goemon energy. But this is fun. This is fun. I think this is, again, I wouldn't say it is my game of the year. I think Penny does that. But this game, this year has had a lot of fresh takes. Euphoria might not have been the best, but I think we got potential coming up. We got some potential. We got some indie games from devs that are changing things up a bit. We got Pepper Grinder coming up if people are interested in that this week. And then we got the next big one I think I'm excited for brand new game is probably another Crab's Treasure, I would say. So I know like the rest of the year is kind of like up in the air on if we're going to get a lot of other great, bigger named games. But yeah, I don't have anything else to say. This was a fun time. I'm very glad I streamed this. I was kind of like worried that I was worried it was going to be kind of bleh, and I was going to be a repeat of Euphoria a bit. And I was also worried that people, that there wouldn't be good topics, that people wouldn't really resonate with what I was saying. I don't know if I was too heavy-handed, but I had a good time. And now I'm going to leave. Forever. Not really. The next stream, however, is in fact a Name That Game tune next Monday at 7:30. Do not miss out. And next week on Tuesday, assuming it comes in the mail, Touch Detective, which would be really fun, honestly. It's going to be a first look at that game. It's a collection of all three. One of them never came out in North America, but I'll just be doing a first look at the first game. I never played it. I was one of those games I saw way back in the day in Nintendo Power, and I just never got it, and I think I really would like it, especially now. If it does not come, then maybe we'll do more of this. I don't know. I'll leave it up in the air. But for now, I'm leaving you with this bit of advice. Go bake some spooky cookies. Good night.